What's up? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Waffle House. We are in this thing tonight on this wonderful Friday here in middle of August. Still simmering hot out here in the peak state. Welcome in, y'all. Y'all know the rules. As you come in, go ahead and place your order. Place your order that way we can go ahead and get your food ready. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we got a full bar at this Waffle House. This is a unique Waffle House. We got a full bar. So if you want your little sip, little drink, let me know. We'll take care of you, man. We'll take care of you. Also, do your dog a favor, man. Smash that like button for your dog. Smash that like button for your dog. Help your dog jump in the algorithm. I want to be your host tonight. My name is Toddy. And welcome in to the Waffle House, man. We got a lot to talk about tonight, man. Since the last time we've been on here eating and drinking and rapping, man, it been some stuff that didn't happen in Falconville. So it's a lot to talk about tonight, man. It's a lot. They made a lot of moves, man. A lot of stuff that happened, man. In August, y'all know for the Falcons, we don't normally make these kind of moves and acquisitions in August. But your dog, our dog, Terry Fontenot been on fire. He been on fire. Let's ring the bell for Terry. Shut up, Terry Fontenot been on fire. Terry Fontenot been on fire like he is sitting at the spades table and he done won $2,000. He ain't get up out his seat. We'll have to pull him out that seat. He had that seat hot. He ain't moving. Terry been on fire. We done added Matthew Judon. Let's ring the bell for that. Yeah, pass rusher. Justin Simmons. Let's ring the bell for that. Back-to-back days, like your boy Drake say. Terry went back-to-back on them folks, man. Terry Fontenot went back-to-back like Drake on them folks, man. He went back to back, man. I'm sitting there watching Terry. I'm like, get it, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Ooh, boy, I was hyped. I couldn't wait to get on here and talk about it, man. You know, Terry was putting it in reverse on them folks, man. You know? So, yeah, man, it's a lot to talk about, man. You know, the Dirty Birds. Hey, man, y'all know me. I'm kind of, well, I ain't going to say kind of, but I'm fairly critical of the team. Y'all know me, I come bang on it when the time calls for it. But man, I feel good about our chances this year. I do. I feel good about our chances this year, man. You know, quiet as kept. Everybody's like, hey man, y'all see what the Falcon doing? Yeah, but I see them Dirty Birds trying to come back. That's what they saying. Oh, boy, I see them. They don't want to give us no credit because we the Falcons. They gotta earn it first before we give them some credit, man. Y'all know them Falcons, but they peeping, they looking like, boy, y'all see the Falcons. They signed Kirk Cousins. We talked about that. We tried to diss him about that, and then before you know it, all these other quarterbacks got paid, and that Kirk Cousins contract didn't even look that bad. They drafted Michael Penix. We tried to diss him about that. But, I saw Penix in that preseason game. Man, hey, man, the kid look all right, man. Like he might be about something. They signing this guy. They signing that guy. All of a sudden, players want to play for the Falcons now. Let's ring the bell for the Dirty Birds. So, yeah, let's talk about it, man. It's a lot to talk about. I'm excited, man. I can't wait. It's a game tomorrow. I can't wait for the regular season. Bring on Pat Mahomes. God darn it. Come on, Pat Mahomes. We ready, man. We about to whoop some ass this year, yo. We gonna whoop some ass this year, man. I'm telling y'all, we gonna whoop some ass this year, man. They gonna fill us this year, man. But your boy Terry been in the back like a hibachi chef on these folks. Like a Papado chef. Terry been serving them folks. Terry been serving like he been posted on the block with them things in his pocket, looking at cars pulling up. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. He been serving like he been just posted on the block. Like that. Then they asked, man, where the Falcons get all that money from? They just signed Kurt. How they get? Where they get this money? They just paid a wide receiver pretty good. Where they get this money from? Don't worry about it. Worry about your team home, boy. How about that? You worry about your squad. We worry about our squad. Worry about what we doing in the A, dog. Worry about what y'all doing over there. Worry about not finishing in last place this year. How about that? How about that? How about you worry about y'all? Let us worry about us. How about that? How about that? How about y'all got to come see us this show on Northside Drive? How about that? How about y'all got to see us this show on Northside Drive? I'm telling you, hey, man. I'm telling y'all, man. It's them talents going to be out. We're going to be flying, hunting, looking for prey. The talent's going to be out. It's going to be some ass kicking in Atlanta this year. We're going to kick ass. We're going to take names. It's what? The Dirty Birds are back, y'all. I'm telling you, we back. We back. I got this feeling. When I had this feeling, it normally presents itself like the way the feeling tell me is going to present this way. And I think we back, man. We back. I'm going to tell you, Pittsburgh Steelers, they going to come deep. That's all good. Y'all Pittsburgh. I give y'all props on that. Y'all travel very well. So y'all going to bring your asses down here with them little yellow snot towels y'all like to bring in, wave in there. You better use them towels to wipe your tears. Because you're going to have some long faces walking from your seat back to your car. And we're going to be talking all kind of shit to y'all. So hold on to them little ugly snot towels that y'all like to bring to the game. Because you're going to need it to wipe your tears with. Y'all think we about to let Arthur Smith come back to the A and beat us? No, it ain't happening, Jack. Y'all gonna catch it week 1. And y'all gonna tell the rest of them AFC teams, like, boy, them Falcons, them ain't the old Falcons, boy. Them boys them when they got right. tell the rest of the teams in the AFC, because the NFC, they gonna feel us. They gonna know it. So y'all gonna spread the word to the AFC. Right, he ain't got them boy right, man. But Kirk Cousins, boy, them boy done got it right. They done revamped their locker rooms. Them boy done got it right. Spread the word, Pittsburgh. Yeah, spread the word, Pittsburgh. The Falcons are back. Justice Simmons. Matthew back-to-back days. Oh, man. Boy, they got to fill us this shit, man. They got to fill us, man. We ain't playing with y'all ass this year, man. We are not playing with y'all asses this year. We ain't playing with y'all this year, man. Y'all have to feel us, man. Let's go into the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your dog, man. If you don't do nothing else for your dog tonight, hit that like button for your dog, please. Let's go to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat coming through. We got a dog, King. Atlanta supporter is in the building. Shout out to you, King. Appreciate you coming through, man. So what's up, Todd? I like to have that Atlanta Bird Gang special. I got you, man. With one future Super Bowl ring pop, because I believe my Falcons one day will win a Super Bowl. Let's ring the bell for that. And I got you too. I got the meal coming up too, also, man. I got you. We got our dog Seth Thomas in the building as usual. Appreciate you coming through, Seth. Showing a bunch of love. Steak and cheese and omelet, toast and ice cold Coca-Cola. I got you, big dog. I got you, Seth. Appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you. Man, look, I'm feeling so good about how we're going to do this shit. I started sipping early. You know, for everybody that was in the comments before I came on, I told you, hey, man, I got some Elijah Craig. I'm feeling good, man. I started sipping early, man. I couldn't even wait to come out. Like, man, I'm about to go ahead and sip now. Work hard today. I'm about to go ahead and sip now. So I started early, man. I started real early. We got a dog C-Dub back in the building. Shout out to C-Dub at the building. Let's have that big C-Dub. What's going on, brother? Says about damn time I come home. Let's get it. Need the C-Dub special because my hero Terry got us a pass rusher. Mr. Judon and Mr. Simmons. That's C-Dub 770. Shout out to the whole 770. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, 770 been rapping harder than any other area code lately. I'm gonna keep it real. I keep up with the area codes. 770 been 404. Where y'all at? 478. Where we at? 229. 770 been winning last like 2 weeks, man. They been rapping harder than anybody else. From wine and much love, Wi-Fi. So let's drink some of that slick smoke liquor, boy. Shout out to you, C-Dub. Shout out to you. Let's see who else we got coming here, creeping in the comments. We got our dog T Terry is in the building. Shout out to you, T Terry. What's going on, my brother? Said I need my ham and grits and hash browns with cherry tart juice. I got you, bro. I got you. I definitely got you. You want in the drink? You know we got a full bar back now, boy. But we been lit in the Wild Pods before we started our work shift tonight. I told you, but we had been in here sipping. We had been in here sipping, boy. Woo-wee. We ain't felt this good about the Falcons in a minute, so we started early. So let us know. Got our boy Ray Ellison in the building. Shout out to you, Ray. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming in, man. C-Dub says been coming wrestling and working out, managing my health, but I'm back, fam. Let's ring the bell for that, man. Health is wealth, as they say. Health is wealth, man. I've been back on my. All right, let me be honest. I've been very inconsistent this summer. It's like normally the spring. Normally I start my like workout regimen in the spring. You know, I try to bend that slim down by this time. But this spring, man, it was just tough on me, man, because I was so inconsistent. To be brutally honest, I got lazy, lackadaisical. And I just got so behind schedule on what I normally do. So I didn't really get my, my workout on and my running on like I normally do because I was so inconsistent. So lately I got back consistent with it. I'm about 4 months behind schedule, but hey, better late than never. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to try to finish the summer strong, try to go into the fall strong. In Georgia, October, a little bit of November, it still be, fairly warm here. We don't really get cold until like the January, February. Then, it get a little cold here about 28 days. And then we started warming back up around, March or whatever. But I'm glad to hear that, C-Dub, man. See who else we got checking in. We got our dog Jay Cooper's in the building. Shout out to Jay Cooper. What's going on, Jay? Say that Henny on deck. Cheers, my brother. My brother. Appreciate it coming through, Jay Cooper. Shout out to you, bro. Miss Lisa Shepard in the building. What's going on, Lisa? How you doing? Checking in. I saw you in that Miami game, having a good time as usual. Appreciate you always showing us a bunch of love. At least hope you're doing very well tonight. What else we got checking in? We got checking in here. See. Terry looks like he about to say we watched for it and took the best player available. But y'all talk to me. What y'all thought? What y'all thought about the pickups? What y'all thought? You know what I'm saying? Drop your thoughts in the comment section. Let's go ahead and talk about it. We got a dog King Rich in the middle. What's going on, King? What's going on? We was a little late, dog. You said man, we was back there sipping and talking a lot of cash money, you know what? But we here, bro. We here. We was a little bit late, but we here. Better late than never, as we say. We here. We are here. We here. It'll be a good show too. Now, if you're still here, King, when I drop that link, man, you feel free to come in, man. I appreciate you coming on last week, man. Had a great conversation, man. T. Terry says, never had that Elijah Craig toasted barrel bourbon. Sounds expensive, my bro. Nah, it ain't expensive, man. I'm a poor man. I can't drink that expensive stuff. You talking about expensive. You talking about somebody like Uncle Steve. I shouldn't show that on YouTube, but I have a few younger viewers that check out. But yeah, you probably can get that bottle right now anywhere from about $65, $75 with tax. So about $70, about a good $70 bottle. 94 proof. Oh man, it's good too. You can feel like the toasted wood, kind of a little marshmallow, a little vanilla in it, man. Oh, it's very, very good. Go good, great with a cigar too. Great with a cigar. Great. Jay Cool said the crazy part is I'm really about to grab this all-star meal. Shout out to that, bro. Yeah. So we got our dog Daniel Berry Sports Highlights in the building. What's up, Daniel? Daniel, how you feel? Just Daniel, talk to me, Daniel. Matthew Judon, Justin Simmons, talk to me. How you feeling about the pickups? Daniel, let me know something. DJ Gate, what's the TJ boy? I ain't see you in here in a minute, man. What been going on? So what's up, Ty? This playoffs a bust. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. DJ, man. Try not to get too overzealous, but man, you might catch us in the NFC Championship game. We stay relatively healthy, man. I'm just saying. Might catch us in that championship game. Jay Coop say Super Bowl the boss. Got my dog Cool C in the building. Shout out to my dog Cool C up in here. What's saying, Cool C? Appreciate you always coming through, showing a bunch of love, bro. Hope everything going good with you tonight. Cool C say yo. Hey, there we go, y'all. 7-7-0 in the house again. I'm telling y'all, they repping harder. 7-7-0 in the house. That all start with a cold burn. I got you. I definitely got you. Definitely got you, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. Got our dog, our brother Demetrius in the building. What's up, Demetrius? How we doing tonight? Got our boy Brian Cornelius coming up. There go the 404. I knew the 404 wasn't going to stay quiet too long. Flat shows in the building. Shout out to the whole 404 coming in here with big dog energies. What's going on? King Rich said in the start of rumors about Gil. I seen that. Hey, let him come. How much cap space we got, y'all? How much? I know we ain't got too much right now. But Terry been working that magic, man. He been working that magic. It wouldn't surprise me, bro. It would not surprise me. Lisa says, so do our new acquisitions change your prediction for our season record? That's a great question. And I'm going to stand pat at 11-6, even though I feel way more confident with the two pickups that we just acquired. But I'm still gonna stand pat at 11-6. I'm still gonna stand there at 11-6. Although I do know that makes us a much stronger team, defensively and really as a whole, because defense works with offense works with defense. So that's gonna trickle down to the entire team. But I'm staying at 11-6. I'm gonna hold it right there, 11-6. Give myself a little leeway. Even though I wouldn't be surprised if we do sneak 12 wins in there, but I'm gonna stand tall at 11-6. He just said people say we should have did this back in March and April. What's the difference? We still got done this exactly. We ain't played one real game. Well, I ain't gonna say not a real game. We ain't played one regular season game yet. You know, hey man, you can make deals and all through the season, man, as we showed. We said we just got Judo Master and Just Simmons. Great addition. Excellent addition. Excellent additions. We got our dog Miller Mills in the building. Shout out to you, Miller. What's going on, bro? The title is up. Nah, it's definitely up. It's up. We up this year, bro. We definitely up. I'm getting like I think this 2012. Is that 2012 vibes for real? I could definitely dig it. They said they definitely licking. They licking. They about to break their neck. Like, man, what the Falcon doing, man? You know they don't want to give up no props now. Last thing they gonna do is go with some props. But they looking, they checking us out. Trying to find everything to nitpick about that we do. Be like, man, go worry about your team. How about that? How about you go worry about your team? What y'all doing? Who y'all signed? Who y'all playing week 1? Who your backup quarterback? Y'all got an end. Go worry about your team. Stop worrying about our team. Go worry about your team. Let us do us. Let us do us. Miss B in the building. Shout out to you, Miss B. What's going on? Y'all make sure to check out Miss B also on YouTube as well. Got a great show, The Queen's Chamber. So if you're not already subscribed, make sure to show us some love. Subscribe to her channel as well. Appreciate you coming through. Also, Miss B. King Rissa, we just put a whole league on notice, bro. Whole league just got put on notice. Whole league, bro. They see us, man. They see us. They see what going on. You know what I'm saying? As a kid say, you see what going on. Yeah. Oh man. Jay said that boy Pat scared of that. Man, tell Pat to come on now. I got a little more. Y'all know when I did my prediction, I ain't gonna. Pat kind of had me a little timid. I ain't want to talk too much junk on. Come on, Pat, bring it. We got some fire for you now, Pat. Come on, bring it, Pat, bring it. Lisa said, "Remember how down we were after all those injuries in Miami? Down, look at us. We up. Well, we up like Chuck." You're right. You're absolutely right. And Braylon lost. We lost Trice, DeMarco Hillams. I think he's out like indefinitely or a good amount of time. And Terry, he did. Hey man, he kept his cool. Okay, hey. Unfortunately, we lost some guys to injuries, some very significant injury. Watch this. Watch what I'm about to do. Watch what I'm about to do. You know what I'm saying? Watch what I'm about to do. I'm gonna have this team ready. I'm gonna have this team ready come first game in September. And we bounce right back. Bam, bam. Matthew Judon. Bam. Third round pick. Oh, I take it. Third round. I take it all day. I take it all out, man. I'll give you a third and sixth round. I take it. Justin Simmons for like $8 million 1 year. Okay, let's roll. We can reevaluate after the season. Let's get it. Shawty Red on the track. What's going on, Red? Appreciate you coming through, bro. What's happening? King says, even though I'm hyped, I want to see it on the field. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you're right, man. Got to see it on the field. Definitely got to see it on the field, man. Definitely. You make a great point. You got to make a great point. My dog, Javinci, is in the building. What's going on, Javinci? Terry sell anything for profit. 5 in the morning on the corner clock. What? What? Hey, he posted, man. Looking both ways. Making sure ain't nobody short stopping it. Running up on cars. But boy, Terry like, hey, I got to get it, bro. I got to get it. In the summertime, I'ma shine. That's what Terry said. Terry playing that old T.I., that tip. The Trout boy. Oh, man. Man, but I'm hyped, y'all. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I couldn't wait to come on tonight, man, and just talk about what has been going on in Falcon land, man. Super duper hype. Super duper, because going back to the draft, man, everybody was shitting on us, man. Oh, y'all. Well, it started off when we signed Kurt. Why y'all signed Kurt? Why you think we signed Kurt? We need a quarterback, fool. Why else we gonna sign him? Well, why y'all signed Kurt? Because we need a quarterback, bro. It's really no, geometry or algebra or anything scientific. We need a quarterback, dog. That's the best one available. Oh, y'all paid all that money for Kurt. Oh man, y'all paid. Did you look at them? You see what the quarterback making now? He ain't won but one playoff game. Whoa. Bro, you got Cavs now. They ain't won no playoff game. The highest paid quarterbacks in the league. You know what I'm saying? These Kurt contract look very feasible now. And it's only a 2-year deal. We get out that thing in 2 years, bro. This year, next year. That's no time. Oh, y'all stupid. Y'all drafted Penix. Oh, boy, y'all had Kurt. Y'all wasted the draft. No, we didn't. Again, you worry about but y'all needed to get this. Well, we got that. How about that? We got it now. How about that? What else you got to say? What else you got to say? Yeah. Oh, man, it feels great. Got our brother James Hollow in the building. What's happening with you, James? What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming through. We got our dog Zay in the bag in the building. What's happening, Zay? Represent Baltimore. Shout out to the whole DMV in this thing. Zay said I'm in the building tomorrow. Oh, you in the A, Zay? Oh, man, enjoy the game, bro. Oh, no. We playing the Ravens tomorrow, so you probably at home. My bad. Regardless, enjoy the game, brother. Enjoy the game, my brother. I'm gonna try my best to make the Pittsburgh game. Hopefully I can make it. If not, I'm gonna watch it either way. Jay Coop said I'm there for the first game. Oh, the first game gonna be so lit, man. The first game in the dome, contrary to what people try to say about our fan, the first game be First game be pretty dope. It be a lot of folk there. It still be hot. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, people be looking forward to going to watch the Falcons play. All fans, you go see a bunch of bagheads, ain't fans out there. Bucks fans find a way to come on to our games. New York Giants fans, and we welcome Southern hospitality at its finest. Coming out here, tailgate, get you something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Sip on something. If smoking your thing, go ahead and smoke your little something. Have a very merry, festive time and enjoy yourself. So, needless to say, that Pittsburgh ain't gonna be off the chain. It's gonna be off the chain, bro. Be off the chain. Bird's eye view says is whatever we want, all the smoke. All the smoke. We want all the smoke. Every bit of the smoke, we want it. We want every bit of the smoke. All of it. All of it. See, dog said we gotta beat this. Oh yeah. He gonna catch it. He gonna catch it. He gonna know, hey man, it's a little personal, FedEx. It's be a little personal. A little personal, man. Hey, welcome back to Atlanta. You know how I go, but hey, you about to catch his ass with him. You about to catch his ass with him, bro. 3 consecutive 7-10 season. We about to lay it on you, bro. You gonna have to catch it. And it's good that you caught it early. You catching his ass whipping early in the season. So we're gonna make an example out of you early. But you're gonna catch it, bro. You're gonna catch it. Russell Wilson, he gonna catch it. Justin Fields, you coming in, you gonna catch it too. Y'all gonna catch it. I can't wait, man. I'm so ready. But like I'm going out there to play. At least to say talking itch. Yeah, at least I'm feeling good. The team just got me hyped, man. They got me so hyped. I ain't been hyped about the Falcons like this in a minute. I really ain't. But man, I'm so hyped, man. I love the moves that they have made. I love them. Love the move. We got a dog Perez Lopez in the building. Shout out to you, Perez. Appreciate you coming through, man. The A-title I'm okay after the last 2 days because that roster as a Wednesday wasn't going to cut it on the defensive side. I feel you. And Terry said, hey, man, don't worry. I got this. Like Michael Jordan in the fourth quarter, hey, pass me the rock. I got this, bro. Pass me the rock. Get out the way. Watch me go to work. So we good. We good. We done really truly upgraded that defense. Them were just like some camp bodies, like, team something, man. Those some real, that's some solidified ballers on that defense, man. So look, hey man, that defensive line look damn good now. That look, hey, Brian Clark said, hey man, we got the best defense in NFC. They went from dissing us in March and April to saying we ain't man best defense in the NFC now. Went from dissing us, hey, that's the best in the NFC. Now, the critics then got silent. They done got silent now, they done got silent. They done got silent. Keep the same energy, man. Keep it. Keep that same energy. Because we whipping their ass and taking name this year. That stuff y'all done had these last few years, okay, y'all got that off on us. That's over. Party time is over. The Dirty Birds are back. So I hope these cats in the division enjoyed themselves. Carolina, well, y'all still, it's a lot going on in Carolina. I'm not gonna mess with y'all. It's a lot going on. Tampa Bay, y'all done talked so much shit. Okay. The bagheads, y'all know some bagheads, them Aints fans. They done been so quiet in all season this year. They normally be the lying one, but they been so quiet and they done kind of humbled themselves because they know they gonna be sorry as FUCK. So they haven't been doing a lot of talking like they normally would. They still talk they jump, but they done been so quiet this all season. I ain't heard these jokers this quiet in a long time. New Orleans they're preparing themselves for the number 1 overall draft pick. I'm calling it now. New Orleans will be the worst team in the NFL this year. They're gonna draft either Shador or Carson Beck next year. I'm calling it now in August. They will have the worst record in the NFL. They will have the worst record in the NFL. The paper bags will be back out in full force in New Orleans. I'm guaranteeing it. Back to the basement for them bombs. The paper bags will be back in New Orleans this year. You will see the paper bags. They will have at least a 5-game losing streak. I guarantee it. So, you bag heads, get ready for Shador. If that's who you want, get ready for Carson. I hope Carson don't go there, because then I have to stop liking him. And I know him to still kind of slick root for Georgia players when they go to the NFL. So, get ready for Shador. Let's just say Shador. I like Shador too, but he don't play for the Bulldogs. So, it's a different kind of like relationship there with me and Shador. But them bombs, them baghead ass bombs, they will be drafted number 1 in the 2025 draft. You can take that to Vegas. They will have the worst record in the league. Guarantee it. 5 games max that they will win. Max. They're going to struggle to get over 3. They will have the worst record. J. Cool said that boy tried to turn on. Let's get it, bro. I told you I was back here sipping, man. I was back here sipping for the Whopper. Before we opened the doors for the Whopper, I was back here to give him a little sip on. You know what I'm saying? Give him a little sip on, bro. Lisa says, I gotta be awful, Smith, out the gate. Straight out the gate. Straight out the gate. Take 6 in the bill. Says it's only up for him. Only up. Only up. It's all the way up, bro. It's all the way. They gonna feel us, man. Hey, man, it's been a long road. We done had to struggle through something bad. We had to struggle through this, but really last year, Mariota, the year before that, bro, it's been terrible. Been terrible. But different team, different philosophy. We about to have some different results, bro. We got a damn good team. But then, hey, and you about to see B. John break out and become a star. You gonna see B. John break out and become a star. He about to really do it to some people because he tried to see B. John tried to be a little humble last year, but now he gonna see, okay, I got put a little swagger, put a little dog in me. He gonna pain some people this year. He gonna absolutely pain some people. Ray Ellison Simmons is Baba Yoka to Pat Mahomes. I read somewhere I think he's caught the most Patrick Mahomes interceptions since Mahomes been in the league, something like that. But that's a good thing. Falcons for life in the building to talk to him. Hey, it's hunt season, bro. Them talons out this year. Them talons are out this year. They about to fill us, bro. They gonna fill us, dog. I already feel a different energy through this team, man. The way they talking. I feel a different energy through this team, bro. We're about to do some big stuff. Lisa says, y'all still got ABG shirts. I need it restocked. We actually sold out when we ran them, but that's something that Byron handles, the administrator in the group. So I'll holler at him tomorrow and see if we can bring him back out. Because this is really a good year to bring him out when we're real good. So I'll holler at him tomorrow and see if we can bring him out. King said I can't drink until I see it. I believe it. It's coming, my brother. It's coming. Katie Dawson in the middle. What's going on, Katie? Appreciate coming through, man. Salute, my bro. Been celebrating all day too and talking. Yeah, man. We done had to kind of be a little hush mouth these last few years, but bro, it's okay. Hey, it's gonna be a different story this year, dog. And we got these national televised games. Oh, y'all, hey, y'all about to see the Falcons act bad. Y'all about to see the Falcons fan base act bad. Yeah. National TV, Sunday night game, Monday night games. Thursday night games. y'all thought y'all finna come have a homecoming game against us this year? No, sir. It ain't gonna happen not this year, Jack. Y'all should have did that last year and the year before that. And the year before that. But shit done changed this year, dog. It done changed. A lot done changed. A lot has changed, bro. A lot has changed. J. Coop 404 in the middle. Shout out to the 404 folks kind of Georgia in this thing. Back for like I said, watch from Cleveland Avenue. Shout out to the whole Zone 3 in this thing. Cleveland Avenue in the building. Shout out. Also, shout out to Mechanicsville, Pittsburgh, The Bluff, Cooper Street. I stayed on Cooper Street when I was going to college. Stayed on Cooper Street. Me and my dog Olin stayed with him back when rent was cheap. I'm sure that same spot at Cooper Street probably $3,500 right now. I think we probably pay about $500, something like that back then. Might not even been $500. Might be like $475. Little two bedroom, 1 bathroom apartment. Couldn't have been no more than 650 square feet. But those were the days. Though, man, that's what they had. Montrey's up street. We used to walk up there. Montrey. Hey, I'm not going down there, bro. I'm not messing with y'all tonight, bro. Y'all have me talking crazy. 229 in the building. Shout out to the whole 229 in this thing. Chance Park in here. What's going on, Chance? Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. Katie Sauce, originally 229, not 850. Shout out to the 850. Shout out to the 229 as well. DJ Games says Terry hate makes no sense. He's done most of the team that energy and we've had in decades. He been getting off lately. Bro. He definitely been getting off lately. And like I say, man, it just leads me back to all the criticism Terry caught, Raheem caught by drafting Penix. Not only do we have our quarterback for week 1 against Pittsburgh and Kirk Cousins, you already got your quarterback of the future sitting down and learning. I know we're in the modern technology era, social media era, where people feel like, well, you draft the quarterback at the top 8, he got to play. Why he got to play? Well, he got to play immediately, bro. You drafted at number 8. Why do he got to play though? Why? Says who? What's wrong with developing a quarterback? They act like what we did was so taboo. Yeah, we drafted a quarterback while we had a older quarterback on a 2-year deal, so the young quarterback wouldn't be thrown into the fire, so he could sit down and learn. And when his number is called, he's more prepared when he gets the keys to the car. Like when we all got our driver's license, you just didn't go to the DMV and say, "Hey, dog, let me get a license." Yeah, I'm 16. I need it. No, bro, you had to study that book. Y'all remember that book? Study a book, pass that test, and you had to get a learner's permit. And after so long having that learner's permit, you had to then go drive and parallel park and get a real license. So why people act like that there can't be a process with Penix where he sit down, wait, get valuable experience, and learn? He ain't got to be thrown in the fire. So yeah, we're actually developing a quarterback. We're developing a quarterback with Michael Penix Jr., which has been a proven method of success for virtually most of all the all-time great quarterbacks. They sat down, watch, learn, and develop. You wonder why the hit rate so low on these quarterbacks nowadays, because everybody feel like they got to play day one. Oh, he got drafted at 5. He got to play. Oh, you drafted him at 7. He got to play. Oh, you drafted him at number 8. No, he don't got to play. Put somebody in front of that boy, let him sit down and hand out Gatorade and wear a baseball cap. There's nothing wrong with doing that for at least a year. It worked out good for Pat Mahomes. It worked out good for Tom Brady. Worked out good for Aaron Rodgers. You feel me? Joe Montana. Yeah, the list goes on and on. So yeah, I mean, yeah, social media having you think you got to do this. No, man. Again, worry about your team, dog. We good over here. We are good over here. Press is all good. Tired participated in a lot of big package this year. I said, oh, bro, did I ever, man? Ah, bro, way overboard. Got a gym membership 2 weeks ago, cleaning up the diet and getting things back in motion. Better late than never. Shout out to you for that, man. Best of luck to both of us ridding ourselves of our big backatry. I like that word. Perez, I'm gonna steal that word. I'm giving you a credit now. So when I use it on other places in social media, I've already given you credit right here on YouTube. But I'm from this point going forward, I'm stealing that word, big backatry, and I'm gonna use it like it's my own. We got a doubt Wallace Smith is in the middle. What's going on, Wallace? What's good? Your tight end in our front office is making the move. Yeah, boy. Hey. Terry posted on the block. He posted on the block. It like he in the early 2000s. It's some I'm gonna say some Sean John jeans, but it's probably not a good time right now to reference Sean John or Diddy. Rockaware. We'll go back to Rockaware. That same time period. Rockaware jeans. My bad. Making moves behind the scene, and we think that nothing is happening, and then when you look, they hit us on the side of the head with two gangster moves. Gangster. That's what they selling. Yes, exactly, bro. Judon. I was surprised, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised. Who got Judon? The Falcons. I was like, oh shit. God damn. What? Woo! Then the next day you brought Justin Simmons in here. Can't do nothing but love it, bro. Can't do nothing but love it, bro. Like KD said, can't do nothing but love it, bro. I'm so hyped, man. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's go ahead and get the season started, bro. Bump that preseason game tomorrow. Bump that third. We ready now. Let's go. Let's go. We back, man. We back. We are back. And I know the defense getting a lot of shine and publicity right now. Rightfully so. You know, we just made some moves, but listen, y'all. I know it's just be practice. But listen, again, I know it's just practice. So y'all don't, I mean, I understand it's just practice. So yeah, I know y'all was meant tired of just practice, bro. I understand. But hear me out. I've been watching Kurt throw that ball. That ball, hey man, Kurt been slinging that rock in practice. I know it's just practice, y'all, but he been slinging that rock in practice. He been making some hell of a throws. I want to say we're gonna be able to give Kyle Pitts his nickname back, Unicorn. You know, we stripped his nickname from him, but I want to say he's gonna get his nickname back this year. Champagne Poppy Drake. I think he's gonna have a big year. I already talked about Bijan. The offensive line still gonna be some dogs. Offensive line may be better than they were last year. This year they may be better. May just be better. So offense gonna be a handful too. Now we struggled a lot offensively last year, but this year we ain't gonna have them same struggles. He's totally different. Totally different. Raymond Collins is 9-12 in the thing. Just bring me to everything. That's on everything. Shout out to you, Raymond. Appreciate you coming through. What's up, Super Dave in the building? What's going on, Dave? What's good, Ty? Can't rest now. The rest of the team has to perform to make this work. Yes, indeed. And I fully believe it's gonna work. You know me, Dave. You know you've been around the channel for a minute. You know what I mean? You know, when I think the team ain't good, I'll come on here and I say, hey, man, them jokers didn't win but 7 games. Shit, bro. That's it. I love them to death, but they ain't gonna win no more 7-8 games. But this year it's gonna be different, man. I think Raheem is gonna bring out a energy that we have not seen in quite some time in Atlanta. Maybe since the early Dan Quinn Brotherhood era, early Mike Smith era. So there's going to be a good, very, very, very good season for the Falcons this year. No doubt about it. Coming out, killing a bit. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Says I'm impressed that he closed the deal. We're lucky it played out like that. Though I was highly impressed because I didn't see it coming. I had heard a little bit about them, trying to do Justin Simmons. I wasn't I ain't gonna say I wasn't surprised. I was not as surprised about the Justin Simmons deal that I was the Matthew Judon deal. I didn't see that coming from nowhere. That just blindsided me. I remember when I got a notification on my phone, I was scrolling. Where my phone? I was scrolling on my phone. Then I seen hashtag Falcons. Traded for who? Then it was like I was like this, like, oh, okay, I know it. I know I can't see worth shit anyway. We traded for who? Oh, and like I was just shocked, man. Good shot though. Good shot. 3 dead in this thing. What's up, 3? Appreciate you coming through, man. Showing some love. Appreciate it. Man, there's a lot of comments, man, and y'all bear with me. I'm gonna try to get through everybody's comments, but I want to drop the link also. And if anybody want to come on here and let's talk about this thing too, man. So I'm gonna drop the link if anybody want to come here and talk about the trade, the signing of Justin Simmons. Feel free. So let me get this link here. But yeah, man, this is gonna be a good year for the Falcons, man. And you as Falcons fans, we have learned through experience the old saying, don't count your chickens before they hatch. But this year, I just see it different, man. Different general manager, different head coach, different coaching style, different talent, evaluators, just really the entire aura and personality is just way different right now at this team. So I'm super, super confident this team is going to be good, y'all. This team is going to be good. I really am. Now, before these last 48 hours, I was saying, look, I think we can win a playoff game. I wasn't saying I know. I said I think we can win a playoff game. But now, if we can stay relatively healthy, dog, y'all might be in the NFC Championship game. Straight up. I may see some of y'all at the NFC Championship game. Straight up. We may dap each other up at the NFC Championship. Hey, bro, let me buy you a bill, dog. Hey, boy, we made it, boy. We did it. I might see a few of y'all at the NFC Championship game. If we stay relatively healthy, I might see a few of y'all at the NFC Championship game. Straight up. If we can stay relatively healthy, that we probably can win one game, then went to, hey, bro, NFC Championship game. Once we get there, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Just like we showed Minnesota in 1998, when nobody expected us to win that game, in Minnesota, may I add, once you're there, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So that's where I'm at with it, man. That's really, really where I'm at with it on the success that this team can have. Because really the sky's the limit for this team. It may just be our year. You never, ever, ever, ever know. So, but enough of that. Mr. DJ, do me a favor. Let's go ahead and cut the music and bring our guest in here. Y'all bear with me. Y'all see how hype, I normally don't talk this much. I know I'm gonna drop the link by now, but I'm hyped, man. Like I said, I've been sipping too, so and then we didn't get the opportunity to talk about the Justin Simmons acquisition and the Matthew Judon trade until now. So I'm really just getting everything out, because I didn't go on YouTube and I didn't go on no no other content creator show. So it's my first time being able to talk about it, y'all, and I'm just super excited. So y'all got a part of me. I'm almost an hour in. It's almost time to play 3-word Monty, and I'm just dropping the leak. But enough of me talking, man. Let me bring everybody up here real quick. C Dub, Jay Holloway, El Jefe, King Richard. Welcome in, fellas.
What's going
What
on?
up?
Guys?
What's going on, everybody?
How y'all doing,
Good.
fellas?
What's up?
Good evening, everyone.
Shit, one.
Good evening. Good evening. All right, y'all. So
Man,
let's get to it, man. Some big, major deals, major news. I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm kind of speak for most people. I don't think most people saw both of these deals taking place in consecutive days. So, I've been rambling on about it. So I'm gonna drop the mic to y'all. How y'all feeling about what we just did?
I mean, golly, this is, I was on a lot of these shows. I was joining the eye test, and I remembered saying, you know, I love what we've done with the offense, but when are we going to address the defense? I remember me and Keely even would talk about it. And I know, Red, I know Winston. I mean, we were all wondering. I was at Golden Corral, and I get out or I get in the car and I look in my phone and I see, Judon, trade to the Falcons near being finalized. I'm going, is this a parody? Is this a joke? I don't, because I didn't know. And then I saw a Bleacher Report, and then the next one was he's been traded. I went, we've got a pass rusher, and then the Simmons. I mean, what was it? I think it was King, and I think it was someone else that said, once you saw the picture of Homeboy in the red suit, I was like, yeah, he made his decision. He's just waiting to get with Terry. And look, that's Patrick Mahomes' favorite target right there, next to Kelsey. So look, I mean, I like it. This guy's hungry. Judon's played in the playoffs, and the happiest man has to be Grady next to AJ Terrell, because those guys are finally going to be able to kind of play with, like Grady's going to finally get single blocked. I mean, I can't wait. I like the pickup. I'm not even upset at the age or anything. I think this is one of those, when Terry did this move, I'm like, okay, you're clear. I'm not even going to worry about anything, man, because this was the kind of moves we needed.
Right, C-Dub. You mentioned Grady and lost in the shuffle. What's our best interior defensive lineman from last year, which was
Yeah.
Yamada, David Yamada.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even talking about him, and he's gonna come back fully healthy. But just want to throw that in. But y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I love it, and I didn't really expect either one of them. So that's why I love the move, because in my mind now, they gave Terry full reins of that GM position. He not there just by name anymore. He has the actual keys. You could tell Arthur Blank stepped out the way. You could tell Rich McKay was really handling it for the last 2 to 3 years. But I do remember what Rich McKay also said, too. He said, I knew Terry was new to it, so I did want to sort of walk him through it before I just give him the keys. I mean, that's any business, so I understand that.
Any job, too.
But like I said in your post, on that post, Toddy, we just put the whole league on notice. You want me to tell you how I know we just put the whole league on notice? Because right after that, didn't nobody notice it, because we were in the spotlight. The Steelers really trying to get that done with Brandon Ayuk. Another team really trying to get this done with this person, because they see Atlanta not playing. Terry know how to move money. And I wouldn't be surprised if, in their minds, not saying that it will actually happen, but in like the prime example, in the Steelers' mind, let's go on and sign IU, because the way the Falcons looking, they may go try to snatch Terry, may go try to snatch him up under the radar. you don't really know because Terry not gonna tell you what he gonna do. Not saying that's what we're gonna do, but the way we're snatching up players, Hassan Reddick already said, "Shit, y'all gonna trade me. I want to go to the Falcons. I want to see how much cap space they got, cause they and Judon said if it wasn't for Kirk Cousins, I would not be here." He wanted to go somewhere with a competent quarterback. That's why I kept telling people no to Justin Fields. I've been wanting Kirk Cousins because in my mind, like I said last time, we need a quarterback that has seen just about every defense you can throw at him. No matter how you disguise it, it still breaks down to a certain defense. So you need a quarterback who done been in the league long enough that it ain't too many disguises you can really throw past him. And then if you do disguise the way you throw it past him, you know how Kirk is. He just gonna take what you give him.
Right.
He not gonna try to force nothing. That was the only thing that I sort of seen about Penix that I was like, yeah, he need to sit down for 2 years because certain plays he was trying to force. But that just come from inexperience. Some of them throws he was actually trying to force into certain stuff. But in my mind, too, that's how I can tell you're used to playing with the ones because a couple of them throws that the receiver dropped, had that been Kyle Pitts, Drake London, it would have been caught because he's used to throwing the taller receivers. But you giving him the shorter, faster receivers in the preseason because you put plastic on everybody. You don't want nobody to get hurt because it seemed like everybody getting hurt. So I love the move of not playing Kirk Cousins anyway, even though some people complain about it. It's like most teams use the first 4 to 5 games anyway, like the preseason. That's why I don't really understand. I get the preseason because you want to see the young guys, but I don't get the preseason because if your mission is to win your division and possibly go forward, you want to keep all your players healthy. And like Toddy said, if we mess around and be healthy come week 10, 11, 12, oh, it's over with. I don't even say playoffs. I say Super Bowl.
Okay.
Oh.
Because how you going to stop a defense where you don't even know which safety playing free safety because both your safeties play free and strong.
I love it, brother. I love it. And I definitely hope that Super Bowl aspiration, turn out to be true. Boy.
I mean, the move Terry making, that's just what it seemed like. He just going for the gusto. And I love it because, see, Raheem has brought back. The reason why I love it so much because he basically went and did that same blueprint from 2016. He brought that West Coast back to this offense. He brought that air raid offense from the Rams. We got Kirk Cousins. This is what we finna do. That's why he said we got pass happy because he wanted to go on and get Michael Penix used to throwing that ball because we're not just going to be that ground and pound team like we used to be. We finna let you know we finna air this out. So either way you pick your poison, you can't sit in the box no more.
Yeah, because Penix, he had 16 passing attempts in just a quarter and a half against Miami. He wasn't doing that with the ball. Hey, but real quick, for the next person go, y'all, like I said, I was running my mouth when I first came on here, so I'm already an hour on the time, and y'all know that's 3-word Monty for the first hour. I think everybody on the panel has played it, but C-Dub, and you're at top C-Dub, so you're gonna start. But what we do is I'm gonna give you a person, place, thing, phrase, or item, and the name of the game is 3-word Monty. So in 3 words or less, preferably 3 words, hence 3-word Monty.
Okay.
Give me the very first 3 words that pop on the top of your head when I say this name, and it's rapid fire, no explanation.
You got it.
All right, so you on the clock, C-Dub, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You 770 rapper, right?
You know it.
All right, perfect. So you got the first one. Hartsfield International Airport.
Giant pain in the ass. Or yeah, giant pain.
That's a good one. All right. So next we got I think James, that's you, right? James Holloway?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. What's up, James?
What's going on?
Chilling, brother. All right. You got Shannon Sharp.
Very messy.
Very miss. All right. We can dig it. All right. Red. All right. You be able to answer this being from Atlanta. World of Coke. The shop, the actual business in Atlanta.
I got it. It's the building next to them jokes, Georgia Tech.
All right, good dig it. All right, so King, that's you in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got Steve Kerr.
Well said.
Yeah, you stuck me on that. Oh, good player.
All right, we'll take that. Good player. We'll take that one. All right, Keely, you next. You got Statue of Liberty.
Big, tall lady.
I love it. That's a good one. All right, next we got that's Coach, right?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, Coach?
What's up?
All right, you got Dairy Queen.
Too high for us.
Too high for us.
Yep.
All right, we'll take that one. All right, Winston, you up? What's up, Winston?
What's happening? What's
Chilling.
going on, man?
All right,
Y'all get me?
yeah, we get
Yeah.
you real good.
All right.
All right, this one should be relatively easy for you. Algie Crumpler.
A Falcon legend.
I can dig it. Let's ring the bell for that, man. All right, C-Dub back on top.
Yeet.
Venice Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Woo. Venice Beach. Land of hotties.
Definitely so. All right, James. All right, James, you got camera tickets.
Say that one more time.
Camera tickets. Like the
Camera?
tickets you get on the camera. Camera tickets.
Old school.
Old school. Okay, I can dig it. All right, Red. Nick Saban.
Nick who?
Saban, Alabama.
Oh, God.
The devil.
Glad he gone.
Yeah, you ain't. That's a perfect one, right? Glad he got
Yeah, that actually is. I was going to say the devil.
you and me both.
Yeah, I see though. I was about to say Nick Saban.
Yes.
Hey, watch out now. Watch out now.
Oh yeah, I
forgot
forgot
about
James
James,
up in the other
yeah.
corner. My bad, James. I forgot you here.
All right, King.
Yeah.
Deion Sanders.
The GOAT. I'm trying to figure out how to put it in 3 words, but the GOAT.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. That's 2. That's close enough. We'll take it. All right, Keely. Giza Pyramids.
Eighth world wonder. Was it 8 wonders of the world or 7?
I think it's 8.
Shit.
I think it's 8. It might be 7.
Fuck around with Keely. Last vacation spot.
or where I'm going tomorrow. He'll
Right
probably be on there tomorrow. Leave it. Get
on
the plane.
the way.
Yeah, on the way. That's a good one.
That's a target right there. Shoot the pyramids now.
All right, Winston.
Yo,
C Dub, you should have got this one.
Huh.
Slits, malt, liquor.
Oh, come on.
Tiny, you'll never get a person the right one, man.
C-Dub original.
Hey, it just be on the list. I just go right down the list, bro. I don't know who gonna get
I
what.
see. I know. I got you.
C-Dub original.
C Dub original.
Yes.
Yep.
That's my boy.
All right, C Dub, you get the final one of the night for 3-word Monty. Fire stick.
Bootleg TV.
And that's this week's edition of 3-word Monty. As always, I want to thank the panel for playing with me. But let's get back to the conversation, man. I know C Dub spoke on it. I know King spoke on it. I know you other guys want to give your opinion. Like, what do y'all think about these last two players that we got on the team?
That was a very, very crucial move that he did. That was very two crucial moves that he did. That was needed. The Judon trade threw me for a loop because I had just read like they may have sought a trade for Judon around about the trade deadline. So to see that happen that fast, that threw me for a loop. And to see the reasoning behind it, yeah, that threw me for a loop. For the Simmons one, it was great overall because for some fact we needed that backhand safety help, especially with the trouble we have in that CB2, and that issues we having over there. So with having Justin Simmons and Jesse Bates on the back end, that helped a lot in that secondary. And the last thing was to see the Aints fans go up in the uproar the last couple of days. That was funny. I loved it, especially in the area that I'm in. The Saints fans in this area, they've been fairly quiet the last couple of days, and I love it.
Yeah, they've been way quiet than normal.
Love it. And that's pretty much it, man. I'm just ecstatic overall with the trade. And to answer your question, Justin Simmons has picked out Patrick Mahomes 5 times.
Will be 6.
Hopefully 7.
7.
Yeah, 7. You know what? Yeah, let's just go for it,
I
Monty.
wonder where you got that from.
I'm gonna be honest. So for the past couple of years, I put it to you like this. If Terry hadn't made the moves that he made in the past 48 hours, and we didn't make a little headway in the playoff, I'd be calling for his head.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that majority of the fan base, because none of the stuff he was doing was actually making sense. But then Terry decided to drop his nut. Excuse my friend. He decided to drop his nut and say, "Hey, look, it's here. I'm going to go get it. I'm going."
Did he make that decision, or did those injuries precipitate that decision?
See, that's the biggest thing, because like there's 2 different type of GM. You got a proactive and a reactive.
Yeah.
And I prefer a proactive where you sit there and you just stack the team up so much that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened, because I said got great value behind it. Then you have a reactive.
We've been in talks with Simmons.
Yeah.
No, we haven't been.
Yeah.
They did say we had been trying to get Simmons though.
Yeah. They were trying to get him earlier, but then
we didn't get him into Atlanta till after he went to New Orleans.
Yeah, clearly he said something different to actually get him.
If we really were trying to get him, he would have been for a visit. We would just have open communications with him. See what I'm saying? That's a
look. I'm just glad he's here.
That's reactive GMing.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Helen went down and Trice went down,
That's when you had those.
he
That
pushed
was
to
that.
go
He was
get a
contributing
top tier replacement for both. See what I'm saying?
defense.
But if you was already in conversation with Simmons, why you ain't never had Simmons in for an actual visit a long time ago? Now, we probably could have got him for cheaper, to be honest.
Because Rich McKay just gave him the reins to even do what he's trying to do now.
Man,
No,
Rick
that doesn't
ain't got
apply in this
nothing to do with this
situation.
right now.
Yeah, I don't think Rich has anything to do with it. I think
Rich was
also
Rich stepped aside a long time ago.
This offseason, you can't put anything on Rich McKay. This is all Terry. This is Terry offseason. And don't get me wrong, it's now that we done got these last two pieces added to everything he done this offseason, it's been a masterclass.
yeah, I'm with you.
Now, before that, it was like a strong B plus. Because it was too many holes that were still left negated. But then when Trice went down and Helen went down and he sat there and went and got Judon, and within 24 hours he went and got Simmons too, that's a masterclass. Like right now, Terry should be the head. He in my eyes, he done took over GM of the year from Howard Rosen. And Howard Rosen, he did work this offseason. But right now, what Terry just pulled off, and you look at the totality from the draft all the way through free agency up to this point, he's GM of the year.
All right, you got a statement from Anthony. I'll let you address it, Winston.
Wilson wasn't getting him for cheaper than you got him. The man was making over 15 million. Yeah, so no price they got.
But here's the thing, look though, like we're lucky that he was still available at week
other
2.
teams. Well, go ahead, Keith.
We were lucky that he was still available for week 2. I mean, on the market at week 2 of the preseason. Like that's the thing about it. Like we're lucky that it played out the way it did, where he was still available, because you got a Pro Bowl safety that's on the market, and he was still available.
Yeah,
in week 2 of the preseason. So, I mean, to Winston's point, like, you know, having open communication is a lot different than being very aggressive and getting them on campus. It just seems like the injuries kind of led to the more aggressive discussions with both Judon and with Simmons. I'm glad they're here though. It's just that, bro, it just makes you feel like, bro, why didn't you just do this in the first place, bro? Like, why leave us hanging thinking we was
for most of the year.
I definitely see what you're saying.
Free agency ended like months ago,
to get
man.
back to this question,
If the injuries didn't happen, we wouldn't even have these two. I'm just gonna be honest.
to get back to this question though,
which is what,
like they're talking about, he was making 15 million a year. He's over 30. He's not gonna make that anymore. That's
exactly.
Like the only way he would make over 15 or around 15 was if he had got his contract restructured like a year or two ago and got extended. So now he's a free agent in his 30s. So his ceiling, he got his ceiling. He probably was asking for around like 10. We got him for 8. In all actuality, we got him for 7.5.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
But yeah, man. What I'm gonna say is, man,
that's not bad value at all. We didn't overpay for him. It ain't like we had to pay him top tier money. He didn't get top tier money. He just got a decent check for a year. And for a 1 year rental of Justin Simmons, I would have paid him more, personally, if I had to. But I mean, at the same time too, we probably could have got him cheaper if we were more aggressive earlier. At this point, now the Saints that got into the conversation, they done talked to him, they done took him out on the town and all that good stuff.
They can't pay him in food stamps, so
But to be totally honest though, y'all, we don't know what kind of communication was going on between the Falcons front office and his agent. We only could speculate. There could have been some pretty detailed conversations going on that we're not aware of.
Yeah.
I mean, anything is possible. We just know that once those injuries occurred, then all of a sudden he got the conversations
very, very
shifted to a point where they could get him on campus.
Yeah.
So
Like they
whatever happened
intensified.
prior to that injury, the discussions weren't, I guess, heated enough or close enough that precipitated him coming on campus.
Yeah. Because I'm be honest with
Or
y'all.
they may have just thought about working with Richie Grant a little bit more, because I don't think it was me personally. I'm just saying I don't think it was what I think the plan was to see what they do this year, because you could sort of still see we were gonna have the South or whatever. And then I think it made, I don't remember who said it earlier, but I do sort of agree with them. I think them two injuries made them rush their plan and step their plan up a little further than they really wanted to. So he had to pull the trigger at this point, because if you're going to go all in, I think Raheem want to go all in, and I think Raheem takes that, like he said in his press conference when he first got there, he said, all you got to do is win the South and get in the playoffs. You don't know what the freak can happen.
But I
You see
think
what I'm
these
saying?
moves change the
hi,
expectations
Larry.
though. And the other part of that is that, to what Winston is alluding to, is the aggressiveness. I mean, training camp was way back, weeks ago, and you saw Richie Grant in training camp. You saw Helms in training camp, and you saw we didn't have a pass rush in training camp. So, in terms of the aggressiveness, I think that's what kind of I know just from talking to Winston all this time, he was talking about why not be all in every like from the way back at the
From the
draft.
jump.
Yeah, at the draft,
Like
like
when you
put
went
everything on the table
and
right
spent
then.
$100 million guaranteed on a 36-year-old quarterback coming off of Achilles injury, why not just go all in from Jump Street and just build a team to win now?
We
I sort of
eventually
get
got
why
it.
they
It just
did
it
pick
took
their
those
quarterback, though,
It,
all
because
this
it,
to get
it
there.
took injuries to sit there and like somebody had to light a flame on Leaf's ass, and it was Price that was supposed to be a big part of the defense and shit, and they keep saying that,
Wow.
which is
but
crazy. Which is crazy.
Wow. Okay, I'll make a move now.
but what
I honestly would argue, y'all, if he can get both of those players in consecutive days, I don't know. I ain't got no inside information, but I think there was some conversation going on. I don't think you're gonna be that lucky to snag two players of that caliber without there being some back and forth going on.
You had to understand this too. Justin Simmons visit was 2 days before before the Judon.
Yeah,
He had 2 days in Atlanta, and then
he got free food.
Judon got traded for later on that evening as his second day, and then he said they started liking Instagram shit and all that, and then he signed the next day.
Yeah, because he probably influenced
Justin
that
Simmons
trade.
was brought in before we started talking about
but sometimes that stuff like we talking about like brought in stuff, sometimes that's a dog and pony show. A lot of the stuff that really happened, we don't hear about. It don't really make Twitter right. It don't make the media.
I mean, I think communication is assumed. I think where he's probably alluding to is the aggressiveness, like how it's sped up. I mean, there's no way in April for us to know that contract talks would stall out for Judon with him and the Patriots and all that. There's no way for that to be the case, that we knew that this was going to happen down the line. So in terms of that late aggressiveness, I can understand that. Simmons been on the market for a minute. And that's the part I also kind of, it's like, well, you knew we needed safety help. Now, and maybe they tried to slow play it, and then the injury created the discussions to get a little bit more aggressive. But we're not doubting that there's communication. I'm pretty sure he has communication with a lot of people. When I remember listening to 92.9, they were talking about Caleb King or whatever, who's coming back into the league. He's been talking with Terry since he left the league. So he's been in constant communication with him. So I'm pretty sure Terry keeps in constant communication with a lot of these players.
Yeah, and
and what up? I got just to add on to what you're saying, Keely. And I'll let you go, William.
Okay.
I can't go.
I think, then you go too. Also, my bad. I think there's that communication factor there, but it could have been the fact that we was at 6.5, and once our player got hurt, now we got to jump to almost 8 million because we really ain't got no choice. I guess what I'm trying to say is like I don't want to.
So that goes.
I don't want to question Terry too much because at the end of the day, he got the guys here.
Yeah, no, we got the desired result. That's not
clearly an argument. That's not what we're negating. The thing is he really a proactive GM, or is he a reactive GM?
He could have created cap space earlier. Is that not also true?
I think that's kind of like saying if you waste some soda on the floor, you said, and I get it, I wipe it up with a red rag. You say, well, why you use an orange rag?
I don't think that applies.
No, that's not saying that at all.
A little bit, I think it is.
I'm gonna get a soda now.
I think it's a great joke, but I don't think it applies.
A proactive GM would have been like Belichick and
don't say Belichick.
When he was sitting there cutting people early and reloading.
Don't say like Belichick. Look at
that's
right now.
That's proactive. And then when he got later to the end of
Jesus,
time was ready to leave, he became reactive. And that's why the Patriots roster is shit right now. If the Patriots win 4 games this year, they doing good.
They rebuilding.
Hey, we got Judon.
Be like with the way talks have been going with the previous pass rushers we've been trying to get. Had we heard that Terry was talking to Judon, we probably would have started thinking negative because all the other pass rushers he tried to get, he failed on them. So had I heard he was talking to Judon, I probably wouldn't have got my hopes up too much. And as far as Simmons go,
you see what I'm saying?
Like Winston said, I mean, when you have an injury like Ellen's, and I'm pretty sure Raheem didn't want no part of Richie Grant. Of course, the talks going to intensify with Simmons then. But let me tell you this: who's the happiest person of all that the Falcons got Simmons? And James alluded to it earlier. It's Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is the happiest person in the world.
You don't have to see him anymore.
Twice a year.
Like, he got to see him week 2. So week 2 or week 3?
Week 3.
That's when we're gonna show out on this.
And
then
when we make it to the Super Bowl, he got to see him again.
See, the expectations have shifted. Just everybody knows the Super Bowl.
But I know Patrick Mahomes is happy he ain't in that division no more. But he's gonna see him again Sunday Night Football.
Has Larry spoke
again to the proactive and reactive? Hellum goes down, right? We just drafted Hellum last year, late round pick, right? Hellum goes down, and that spurs you enough to go get an all-pro safety to replace another safety that Terry drafted in the 2nd round.
Yep, that sounds right.
I'm just surprised that caliber safety was out there. I mean, 2 Pro Bowls, leading the interception wise last few years. How in the hell was his ass still available?
But even beyond that, you had a 2nd round safety. Helen was drafted in what, the 7th?
7.
In the 7th. So Richard Graham was drafted in the 2nd. We traded back with Denver, got Richard Grant in the 2nd. Helen was drafted in the 7th. We were basing things on Helen. Helen go down. And that what it took to spur you to go get an all-pro safety to pair with Jesse Bates?
Yeah,
And
because you
Trice.
didn't want to put
what
you
he
didn't
do.
want to put
you
Richie
still don't
Grant
know
out
really
there.
the
You didn't
specifics
want to
of what
put
was
Richie
going on
Grant
behind
out
the
there.
scenes because
Hey man. Hey, man.
when
That's
you
not
It's
about
so
right.
plausible
Okay.
deniability. I mean, we can say that for
no, but
everything.
look at it this way. Look at it this way. When you talk
Go,
about
go, go ahead,
signing,
Larry.
when you talk about signing guys, because we still gotta re-sign Kyle, we still gotta re-sign AJ. So
All these boys
you
on
just
1 year
Still
extension.
about AJ
And,
and Kyle.
and AJ, if we had gone ahead and extended him, we would have like
so
Judon contract.
why isn't
Or
he signed yet then if it's that easy?
I put it
when
like
I
this.
well, go ahead, Larry. Go ahead, Larry. He's down there patiently waiting with his hand up.
Nah,
I've been on
Yeah, you know,
been
wait
in
everybody get
Twitter spaces, so you got to put your hand up to speak. What's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
Hey,
Appreciate
good
What's up,
evening, man.
Larry?
What's going on?
What's
what's going
happening,
on.
Larry?
Can I get cheese egg plate scout? No, scrambled with cheese. Scottish mother cover, please.
Gotcha.
Let me get a little.
And,
Appreciate
and,
you.
and a side of C-Dub original.
Yeah.
Yeet.
All right. As y'all can hear, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all heard or not. Y'all know that sound?
I didn't hear it.
Shuffling cards.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shuffling.
Terry just said, "Look, guys. In my opinion, I think he was always trying to get Justin Simmons. The thing that I think held it up was getting with the players to defer that money, so then he can make those moves. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't make those moves. You was only $3 million under the cap. So Terry could have been talking to these, these players' agents, trying to work that maneuver. All right, well, we about to get some money freed up. It ain't announced yet, but now we can really sit here and talk to you about what is it going to take to get you in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
First
Lindstrom did do that.
we just can't go in there and be like, oh, we just gonna get somebody, and then we got to figure it out. No, we gotta, make that money work beforehand. So when we get them, say everything above the board. But again, I think that when you look at Richie Grant, it's just like, dude, we're not rocking with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where he's trying to improve that position to get a running mate. This is a prove it year for AJ. Plain and simple. AJ ain't getting no money unless he prove it.
right.
That's what it is. And Terry did this, guys. He said, we're going Boston, bro. I don't care what you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
He
this too,
said,
man.
Rock, if you got me too, we're going Boston. Matter of fact, no. We're going Boston. See, I don't play with no deuces. So this is the hand that basically Terry said. Terry looked up and he was like, yeah, I'm going Boston. So Terry just plucked this hand right here. He said, yeah, I'm going Boston. Now stop. Now get up off the table. That's what he did. He get off the table. That's what Terry did. So this is a prove it. We all said that Terry needed to at least make the playoffs to save his job. This is an all-in move. This ain't really a reactionary move. I feel like he was gonna do this because you don't go get Judon and go get Simmons when you knew you was up against the cap. That one, but even with Brandon Trice, even if he getting hurt, I'm gonna be honest, man. I didn't see nothing out of Beltran that'll make me feel comfortable putting him out there. He looked like Troy Anderson 2.0. I know it's preseason, the first game. I didn't see anything flash from him. I ain't seen nothing flash in training camp. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just like, they needed an upgrade. The first salvo was we went out and got Kirk Cousins. That's the first. All right, I think I'm going 6. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you
That
got.
was the initial of going all in.
That's the initial salvo of going all in.
But
Then
then
you
the
searching around
draft
and you
didn't
go get Judon.
that.
And then Judon, within 24 hours, you get Simmons. You literally had $3 million left. You say, okay, who is going to be the one going to restructure your contract? You got Jesse Bates going out and talking to people saying, hey, if you go get Judon, basically like you go get Judon, I'll restructure for him. All right. That's pretty much what happened.
I mean, that
Judon,
doesn't negate his point,
when
though.
they say that they talked to Jesse Bates about Judon. He said, hey, man, he's a great player and even better player. I mean, better person. So that had Terry go out and get it. You know what I'm saying? He's already searching and stuff like that. You can't make things materialize out of thin air. But once, you know, the New England situation got in what it was, he saw opportunity. I don't think he was just going to sit here and just be content with trying to win this sorry ass division that we got, you know. And once those negotiations went bad, he called him with a 3rd round pick. I heard the Bears offer the 2nd round pick, but we got it done. So, and that goes back to what I was talking about doing what's that? The combine, when that GM came in all cocky and stuff like that, thought he controlled the draft, and everybody skated around him like, "Oh, dog, we don't need that. Whatever, man. Whatever. We good." So again, it didn't happen initially, but I sit here and watch, which I always praise Alex Anthopoulos for the moves he's done made over the years. But I knew we weren't gonna make any moves this year because I saw what happened. Last year was the time to make a move, was to go all in. Because you had a historic offense. So there was no way he was just gonna go and make a big move this year. People want to say Soler was a big move. No, it wasn't. It was, hey, let me go out there and throw out there, hey, at least I tried. Just like Eddie Rosario. You know what I'm saying? At least Soler is better than Eddie Rosario, but he got hurt. Same thing with the Hawks, got hurt. You know what I'm saying? So that was a, hey, once we see what we got, and that, I mean, we don't get Judon if New England actually paying, but they're in a full rebuild mode. So once we had the opportunity to actually get a proven pass rusher, even though he's 32 years old, he's still proven, and he gets to the quarterback. The pressures that everybody talks about, pressures are important too. So I mean, he got the highest pressure rate in the NFL also, plus getting people on the ground. 4 games, 4 sacks. So I mean, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, man. I expect to be in no less than the NFC Championship, no less. Like that's my floor. That's literally my floor. We would have to be coached horribly not to make the NFC Championship. I don't care what other teams got. With how this team could feed off each other, I just thought this was gonna be an offensive team. We're gonna try to do it like 2016. That's what it felt like to me. Get a very accurate quarterback, you know what I'm saying? A quick processor, get the ball out, and let your playmakers make, the plays. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young talent, unproven talent, but young talent. Now we can balance that off with actual defensive talent, not scheming it up. But it was schemed up last year. We relied on a elderly Calais Campbell to lead us in pass rushing last year.
Larry, what was your prediction before the 2 moves were made?
I said 10-7.
In playoffs.
I'm looking at the schedule now. Yeah, playoffs. If we face a Cowboy or something like that in the first round, or Green Bay or something like that, or even Chicago, Chicago defense looked really good. It's up to Caleb. they look at the same situation, but defensively, they are monster on defense. But they put all the older veteran on offense. Like they're literally the reverse of us. They got a good young defense, talent wise. And then they went and got the veterans for the wide receiver. DJ Moore, Allen already had a good young tight end and commit, and then you went and got Swift as a running. So they put their veterans towards offense. We put our veterans towards defense. I mean, the only holes on this team is second cornerback and right tackle. If you look at our team, those are our holes, guys.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this too, man.
Quarterback number 2 and right tackle.
Right tackle.
Those are our holes.
Right tackle is gonna be addressed first pick next draft. Like hands down. That's how
I look at it like this. This is an all-in move for this year. This is this year only. This ain't building up. This ain't we building something for Michael Penix or anything like that. This is literally when I saw them get Kirk Cousins, I was like, you don't get a quarterback like that unless you are one quarterback away. That's why I didn't like the move. Because I didn't think we were one quarterback away. And these moves and improving our defense like this makes it. I don't think that Terry, when I see it now, I say, okay, Terry was never going to do that. He wasn't just going to sit on his hands. He wasn't. Now, it all depends on if they come free or not. But the things came free. He made the deal. You know what I'm saying? You can say
let me jump in there.
Whatever he could have done. Man. I've seen too many GMs put on their damn. And to be honest, this is the most aggressive move we've done since trading our pick to get Mike Vick. Am I lying? Did I tell a lie?
No, you forgetting the Julio trade.
What about the Julio trade?
Julio, yeah. Julio, yes. Julio, yes. But I'm talking about a team that nobody really was thinking in contention. That team right there, we thought we was a wide receiver away. That's different. You see what I mean? Nobody was thinking that we were just a quarterback away when we got Kirk Cousins. We don't ever want to be in a Ritter and Taylor Heineke situation again. We can win this division with a comfortable with a good quarterback, which Kirk Cousins did. We were, let's make the playoffs. We've been out of the playoffs for 6 straight years. That's what we was. Win the first round, shake everybody's hand, Arthur Blank gets some playoff money. We're building a team, and then we can build it up for Michael Penix to hand over the keys in 2 years. That's an all-in move. Either you agree with it or not, but it is an all-in move. And just like Terry put his career on the line for getting Michael Penix instead of a defensive guy, he just did it again by, hey, I'm going to give up a pick, and I'm basically going to put us in the situation of the cap hell again, just try to make a push this year. So if that's not, I believe in all the moves that I did. And will it work? I don't know. But on paper, I mean, there's only 2 weaknesses on this team. Besides depth, we don't have the depth as the other teams. I could say that. We don't have the depth. But starter-wise, we got 2 holes. Starter-wise. Depth wins you and keeps you consistent. But if you're just making one push, man, I don't know what else they could have get outside of trading for Michael Parsons and giving up half the damn picks, like something like a DeJounte trade and ruining our future. You know what I'm saying? We really didn't ruin the future to do that. We didn't.
Can I jump in there?
I don't think we ruined it. Do it. Go ahead.
First off, I want to start off by saying, you like that? You like that? Goddamn, my Falcons done did the damn thing, boy. I told y'all months ago that they was gonna cook. They was gonna cook, and they've been cooking this whole time. It makes everything that they have done pre-draft, during the draft, it all makes sense. Now, was I thinking, or were they thinking that they was gonna get these two players? Absolutely not. Probably not. But they knew that they was gonna get something of value. It just made sense to do it the exact way that they did it. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Now, on paper, we look amazing. We look unbeatable. Well, not unbeatable, but you know what I'm saying. We look unbeatable. We look like the shit. Does it equate to wins in the actual game? None of us know that. We have to see. But for right now, on paper, I'm loving my team. I'm loving everything that we've done. And I ain't got nothing negative to say. I'm ready to see Kirko do his damn thing. I'm ready to see the defense do their damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Winston, I got one question for you. Does it make sense now, brother? Huh? Does it make sense? You like that? You like that? Does it make sense, bro? Yeah. Let's go, Falcons. Let's go, baby.
Stop it. Because Travis and Helen hadn't got her.
I don't want to hear it.
Said no.
How you don't
We got the defense. We got those pass rushers that you was asking for.
The move that they made.
I don't think
I love it. I love it. But if those injuries hadn't happened in the first preseason game, they would have never made those moves. So
you don't know that. You don't know that.
I so you don't know.
I don't think we get them.
Claim for it like you got to pad the 8 ball that works all the time. No, don't.
Hey, bro, but I'm saying it. It only made sense. Everything that has followed makes football sense.
You're not gonna eat tonight. Tyler was
everything that happened made football sense. My bad for yelling. I'm just excited. My bad for yelling.
There's no way that we would have known.
I'm
Winston,
over the moon.
What about this, Winston? What about this?
What's up?
What about this? Okay, I can see the chain reaction type of thing that you're saying. Since this player got hurt, we kind of shifted to try to get something. I don't think you put together something that quickly on a win.
Another grown man negative.
Exactly.
Now, what I will say is this. What I will say is this. I don't think we get Justin Simmons if we don't get Matthew Judon.
No, you had to get Judon. You had to get Judon to get
him to convince him to come here on a 1-year deal.
So was Judon at that dinner they had the other night? Because I thought it was that dinner that clinched the deal.
Yeah. No, well,
Grady said Grady
probably already told them on the side like
in America. He said that they went to the dinner. He said he laid it on thick, and then he
whoa.
Yeah, he said
he broke out the slits malt liquor.
Pause. Anyway,
not that deep. Not that
deep. Hey, J. Coop, like, just chill, bro. Just chill.
We got chicken wings.
Just chill. So anyway, he said he laid on thick. He said that he put up in like something crazy. He had the valet pull it out, and he was like, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Justin, like this how Atlanta treat you. I've been here all my NFL career. This is how Atlanta treat you." He said when every time
somebody comes to Atlanta, they get that treatment. They don't make them come here. When they Simmons come here,
we wouldn't have gotten Simmons if we hadn't landed Judon.
I agree.
I'm gonna say this about Judon, y'all.
Judon if we didn't have Kirk Cousins.
Exactly. That's my point. I don't think we would have got any of those guys if we had just had Michael Penix back there.
Man, we wouldn't have got none of them if the Patriots actually signed them. It's a lot of conditions that fell in place before all of this could happen. The injuries had to happen. The Patriots had to mess up on their negotiations. All this stuff had to fall in place.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
If-
I
if
honestly think
Which means
that they were going to go after
Judon.
Judon. I think they were going to go after Judon regardless of Trice going down with an injury. I'm gonna tell y'all
I
why.
think they was
I'm gonna
gonna
tell
put him
y'all
on the
why I
other
think
side.
that
Yeah.
because I watched that first preseason game in Miami, and there was something that really stuck out to me, and I didn't say it when we came on Wild House, but I noticed Arnold Ebiketie out
Look
there
like
playing
trash.
with second and third stringers,
Look like trash.
and he was getting his ass whooped by
Whoop.
second
Yeah.
and third
Yeah,
stringers.
He was.
you didn't have to say it because everybody else on the panel said it.
Yeah.
Everybody
Whoop.
that actually watched the game, we all said it. He looked like trash.
Ebiketie was
He did.
trash, man.
He did. So
AK was MIA.
that is you're right.
MIA.
That's why I say
He was shooting BBs.
I don't think Trice getting hurt simply predicated this trade happening.
I don't either, man.
I think it what it does. I think it predicates the aggressiveness. So, for example, we could talk, right?
I agree on
Me
that.
and you could talk, and then you can be like, "All right, this is the price for it." I'm like, "I don't know. Let me wait a little bit. That price sound a little bit this and that." Then he goes down, and it's like, "All right, let's talk." All
How
right.
much you want for it again?
Yeah, exactly. So
I agree.
to your point, yes, there's probably always been communication, but in terms of the aggressiveness to let's go ahead and get this done, I'm pretty sure those events created that aggressiveness.
That's fair enough. That's fair.
Very fair.
That makes sense.
That's fair. But I do feel like that AK was not shining in regular camp. He definitely didn't shine in the Miami game. He was getting whooped by third and fourth stringers and people trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? So
And
I
to
think
that point,
regardless if Trice got hurt or not, I think they were gonna get him anyway.
but
You know what I'm
Larry,
saying?
to that point, you
Yeah.
saw he wasn't. To your point, you're saying you seen Ebiketie was not doing it in camp. We're talking about weeks ago, but yet the trigger didn't get pulled till 48 hours ago. Like you been saw he wasn't getting it done.
Well, I
But-
think the
so-
talks already happened though. You know what I'm saying? Like just
we
like you
already
said,
established that. We already established there was probably open communication, but
Well,
the
yeah.
aggressiveness to go ahead and get it done.
Judon, he didn't have the release to communicate with somebody else. That
I'm
didn't
talking about the
happen.
communication with the Patriots.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
that came about because he was pouting and stuff. You know what I mean? He didn't want to play.
Yeah, he want to play, and then, but once Judon said he would play on his contract, that was right after the game. He said he would play on that contract. He said he would play on that contract after the first game.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the Falcons was like, okay, well, if he gonna play on, because they didn't want to get into a Hassan Reddick situation.
No, you got to pay him big money.
So
now hold on. Let me
saying.
ask a question. Did Hassan really say he wanted the Falcons? He wanted to get in touch with the Falcons. Somebody said that earlier. Is that true?
No, Hassan want money, man.
Hassan wants money.
That's a fair number.
Hassan wanted money.
But there's not
a stupid enough to do it.
Verified statement that said he
traded
said
for him without
he
even
wanted
talking to
give
him.
it
Like
back.
that's crazy. Like how you gonna trade for a player and not talk to him or his representative to be like, yo, I'm serious about this money, man. Y'all trade for me if you want to. I ain't coming in if y'all don't give me my bread. And the Eagles like, well, we ain't give you no bread unless you come in. I mean, the Jets like, we ain't give you no bread unless you come in.
That's what we got going on with Judon right now.
Huh?
Right now, Judon ain't on the contract. He's not on the contract with us right now.
I thought he had one more year on this contract.
He does.
He has 1 year on his contract, but he sitting there trying to wait it out because he still got to. The terms of the deal is based off of his physical, but he's not trying to take his physical until he get an extension.
No, he already played it. He already did a physical.
No, he hasn't.
I could have sworn that the Falcons figured out that he passed his physical. So
they said he passed his physical.
He passed his physical.
Because it's final. Because the trade is considered final now.
Saying that he passed his physical, so
when he passed his physical.
The deal
I'm
didn't go
assuming
through.
he passed it because the trade
Adam
went
Schefter
final.
and all
He hasn't done his physical for us yet.
Yes, he did he did the physical for the Falcons, and the Falcons officially put it out on Twitter. Go look at the Falcon Twitter. They put it out officially.
When today?
No,
Friday?
later on in the evening.
Late,
Later on in the evening, that same day.
Friday. No, he. Oh
I'm
God.
looking at an article on Pro
Man, they
Football
put
Talk
it
that
out.
said that he initially said he was not going to do the physical, but then he eventually showed up to do the physical.
Yeah,
I
he
just pulled
did
the article up.
Yeah, he did the physical, man.
I don't
It's
think the
clear.
trade would have went final if he didn't complete his physical.
Yeah. The Falcons weren't going to trade him if he still was injured, man. That's the whole thing. Like, dude, I got to pay you or I got to take the risk. You might Hassan Reddick me. Like, all that stuff had to be talked about, bro. Ain't nobody going to go in and do what the Jets did. That was idiotic.
I just put it in the chat.
Yeah, that was idiotic.
Yeah, because I got to see that.
Yeah. No, the Falcons got that.
Looks like he did it. I'm looking at it on Yahoo now.
Yeah. Man, that's done deal. We already did that.
He, by refusing to show up for the
never got
physical,
done. Terry ain't doing that.
it said he showed up and then he passed.
Yeah. Deal is done, bro.
Yeah, he passed it. I'm looking at Yahoo.
Yeah, he passed. All right. What's going on, fellas?
Healthy, ready to go.
What's up?
Didn't do it.
And Terry probably told everybody, like, look, man, y'all want to get paid? Let's go far in the Super Bowl. Let's go far. That's what Jesse Bates said. I'll defer. Who else did?
Lindstrom.
Lindstrom deferred.
Yeah. His was the major one they did.
Dudes want to win. Now, kicking it down the road is going to hurt, especially.
Yeah,
Kirk, Kirk got to play one more year here, right?
Right. You're right.
We can't absorb that other 80 million. Kicking it down the road now. Y'all know that, right?
The Lindstrom restructure really ain't gonna hurt us that man because he gonna play out his old contract with Atlanta.
What I'm talking about is that he's gonna cost more down the road. So us getting rid of Kirk Cousins was depending on us being able to absorb his last 2 years. Now it's gonna be harder to absorb his last 2 years because people are kicking it down the road. So we'll see. That's why I said this is an all-in move, guys. It's an all-in move.
I don't think it's an all-in move, though.
It is, bro. It's an all-in.
What makes it an all-in move to me is the length of the contract.
Kicking people's stuff down the road, so the salary is going to increase later down the road. You don't have the ability to get rid of Kirk Cousins now. You have him for 3 years now.
No.
You got him for 2.
You got him for 2.
Yeah, 2.
You got him for 2.
He's guaranteed. He's only guaranteed for 2 years. He got guaranteed.
Larry, there's a huge piece you missing. We can get rid of one and free up some space, but that's an unpopular opinion. But I'm still screaming until we trade him. So
technically, he's guaranteed under 3. He had $10 million left on that 3rd year of his contract.
Right.
But you can cut that. You can cut it. Just eat that $10 million.
All that stuff goes to the hard cap, though. Once you cut somebody, that number that you got off, you don't have to pay it, but it go to your cap.
It's just the guaranteed money that's left, and number $10 million. That's what I'm saying.
No. But I'm talking about your contract.
In year 3, we can either cut him, or we can rock with him and extend it, and rework it. Well, not even extend it, just restructure his contract. And give him some more guaranteed more.
He got a $50 million signing bonus.
If he did go that route, he will have basically a 1 year deal. It'd be a 2-1.
As is, Kirk, we would save about $50 million by getting rid of Kirk Cousins in year 3. He gone unless he win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
and look, there's about a $12 million we can save right along with him. Cut him this year, or trade him this year. You know,
Grady train.
You know who I'm talking about.
He's gonna
get rid of him.
I'm about Grady Jarrett.
You
damn right.
Getting
that was gonna happen.
Grady the one that brought in Judon. You can't get him
to the Vikings.
I don't care if he brought in Santa Claus. Stop being fans of the players. Be fans of the team. Get rid of them and get something for them. Free up that money.
I'm telling you how the organization is seeing it. They're not going to see
free up that money.
They're not going to
free up that money.
They're not going to get
exactly
Grady this year.
No, they're not going to. Maybe next year, but not this
They're
year.
not getting Grady this year at all.
Yeah, not this year.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the end of this year. I'm talking about this year. The end of this year. That's what I'm talking about. The end of this year. This year.
It's very possible.
Coach, I'll say this, Coach. I honestly, it all going to depend on each player play this season. But as of right now, I think it's a bigger chance that they would move Jake Matthews before they move Grady Jarrett. Grady Jarrett just to me seems like the real team leader and ambassador of the team. I get what you're coming from.
And I understand that, but we got to stop doing that because no other teams. I feel like we're the only ones who do that dumb stuff. Like, don't be so beholden to these players, man. Get what you can get out of them and move on. Keep continuously getting better.
Coach, the expectations have changed. If you're saying we're all in, you're not going to get rid of the leader of the locker room.
That would look bad.
Well, I'm not. I don't particularly think we're all in this year anyway. But again, I'm talking about. I didn't say we were all in. Don't put words in my mouth. I did not.
I did. I said it.
So I don't give up a
third round pick for Randall. Unless it's all in.
You sign Simmons. You sign Judon. You just when you make those moves, you all in. He put all his chips to the front when he made those moves.
Yeah.
You don't do stuff like that if you're not all in.
You don't go get Kirk Cousins, and then you don't go get Judon, who wants more money that you have no possibility of giving him the money that he wants. You don't sign Justin Simmons to a 1-year deal unless you pushing all your chips in, bro. All in.
All in.
Okay.
That's going to be on August 31st. The pay-per-view. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about a wrestling show. My bad.
When people start the cap and moving money around,
I know it's AEW. I don't like it either.
When you start moving salaries around, those you're in.
Yeah, and I think the Lyle, if I'm not mistaken, I remember reading about Lindstrom. They moved the guarantee money to go to the bonus, and so basically he got the money up front or front loaded, so that and it means meaning he's only going to count this year. He's only going to count 1.5. I think I've read. Like I said, if I read that article right, because it was ESPN, how they were showing how that move helped get this move done.
Same thing they did with Matt that put us in that albatross of a cap. Same thing they put.
Well, it'll never be as bad as Matt because he don't make.
It's not the same salary.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying if you do that and you do another player, that's what I'm talking about. It accumulates. That's all.
Yeah.
Either way, I just feel like it's an all-in move.
Coach,
I can't look at it any other way.
Coach, I got bad news for you. If they restructure Grady, it's going to save about $7.5 million on the cap.
Hey, Grady's going to look at him. I'll do it.
That might be the next move, Coach.
Do it.
That probably is the next move.
And that's crazy to me, man. That's just crazy to me.
Hold up. What if they restructure him and go get
Gilmore
still out there?
There's nothing wrong with Grady. I like Grady. Grady's a great player, but Grady is also on the back half of his football life. He also makes a crazy amount of money that I feel is not worth it. So while you are able to get something for him, go ahead and load him off, get something for him, and continue build your team. That's how great teams build their team. Period. It's nothing against Grady at all.
We're not building.
It's nothing against Grady at all.
No, I understand. If we were trying to build, we're not building. We're not building.
Yeah, that's actually affordable if you think about it.
But what I'm saying, Dix, Larry, is you're always building. You always continuously build your team. Moving forward, you always try to get better. That's my whole point. At this point, it's time. I feel like it's time to move on from Grady. You know what I'm saying? Get what you can get from him, and make the team better.
You're
feel like
right.
we're
It's just
trying
that
to
window
copy the
was gone.
Rams.
What'd you
feel
say,
like we're trying to
Keely?
copy the Rams.
It's just that you're right. It's just that window was gone. Who would be the type? What would be the type of team that would go looking for Grady? It would be a team that's on a Super Bowl run, right? Like a team
Right.
that. And guess who's on a Super Bowl run?
This team.
Yeah.
You might as well stay put.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'm going to say. Grady hasn't had guys of this caliber next to him. Now he's got Judon. Now he's going to have Onyemata. And not just that, both of them are healthy. And now you also got Troy Anderson, who's going to be healthy. You got Caden Ellis, who's going to be healthy. You know, I'm just saying, we're going to see what we have. But I think Grady's going to have a big year this year because of the fact he's not going to be triple team.
And not only that, I mean the secondary is like
then that will drive his trade value up. So I hope he do have a good year.
That's fine, man.
When teams start the game plan for us, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna like, dang, I got to be careful throwing it across the middle. I got Simmons and I got okay. I got AJ Terrell on the other side. Okay. I guess
you gotta watch out for Lamon.
I'm gonna have to pick at the CB2, but even
Mike
then,
Hughes.
one of them, I mean Jesse or
Jesse
is over there. So it's like, what you want to do?
You're gonna jump the route,
and then we finally got somebody who can actually hunt the quarterback. Imagine Jesse with somebody who can hunt the quarterback.
Like I said a couple of shows ago, this defense is going to look like the old Patriot defense. When they had Asante Samuel, they gonna put AJ on the island and let the other 10 play ball.
Yeah,
I tell you, that's exactly what's going to end up happening. It's 3-4 scheme. They can put AJ on the island and they gonna let the other 10 play ball, and there's nothing you gonna be able to do with the other 10.
Because by the time the quarterback get ready to make his decision and dissect the play, somebody back there. Yeah, somebody back there.
Man, this is like the Rams. What the Rams did and got Sue and Clowney, guys that really didn't live up to expectations. Not comparing them to them, but I'm just saying this is an all-in move, like what the Rams did. It ain't the Hall of Fame players that they went out and got, but this is the type of move that they're doing. Raheem just came from that and won a championship from it.
Exactly.
So of course he's going to be good with it, guys.
Hey,
all in, bro.
Real quick, out. Let me catch the super chat real quick from Antonio. Thank you very much, Antonio. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the support. Antonio says, "What's up, Toddy and the fellas on the panel? Question: with the new signings, has it changed your predictions as far as the win losses?" I'll answer first, and I'll let y'all get y'all answer. For me, I stayed at 11-6, Antonio. Even though I think the team is now significantly better. I'm just gonna stand pat at 11-6. So I didn't change my prediction, although I do know the team is better. Again, thank you for the super chat. Anybody change their prediction with the two?
Yeah, actually I did. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll tell you all right now, because of everything that went down, and I wasn't really sold on this pass rush. I said, I see everyone saying, "Oh, we'll make the playoffs." I wasn't sold. I actually was like, maybe 9-8, maybe we win 10 games. I don't know. But now that the additions, I'm all the way up to between 12 to 13 because having those two guys are those guys that are going to affect the defense. And just for the fact that now Grady's not going to be triple team along with David Onyemata, those guys are going to be able to be freed up too. So yeah, my prediction definitely changed.
Yeah, I changed mine too. I went 12. I was 11-6 at first, but now I'm between 12 and 13 games with those two moves by itself. Just making sure everybody just gel together. And to Larry, to answer your question, Stephon Gilmore is still a free agent.
I mean,
I changed mine.
Look here.
Can we put some lunch money together?
I'm telling you, if that's the next shoe that
All you
drops,
gotta do is just send AJ.
I already
And
changed
for the
mine to
money
12
for
I
Gilmore.
was at 10-7.
Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm.
say 12
I
5
say
and being the
12-5.
top 3 or 2 team in the NFC. We controlling our destiny. That's how I feel about, because the front half of our schedule is hard. Look at that back end. We can run off 8 straight, man. Like literally going to the playoffs, blazing hot. The worst part of our schedule right now is we're going to play 2 divisional games within a 4-game span.
Saints,
You know
Tampa,
what I'm saying?
and Seattle.
Yeah,
Between
but
Tampa and the
Week
Saints.
6, week
You
7,
know what I'm saying?
week 8.
So, but other than that, man, I mean, once we get past the first like 6 games, bro, we don't.
Yeah, it's on the pop.
Look, man,
It's on the pop.
with
come on,
That's
get
why I
naked.
said That's why I said 14-3.
I changed mine to 12-5.
Yeah, I'm saying 12-5, man, easy.
I see 3. But that hey, y'all, everybody's right. Like it definitely boisters the defense. I still think the highlight of our team is going to be our offense. I see 2016 as far as firepower on our offense all over again.
I mean, I'm hoping that'd be
And
good.
we just
I'm not
got
gonna be mad.
a better defense this time. You got a better
Yeah.
defense.
We got exactly with a
You got a
better
pass
defense.
rusher,
The only
and
thing-
you got one of the if not the best safety tandem in the league now.
That's the
Yeah.
best
But
safety
Yep.
tandem
the one
since
thing-
Legion of Boom.
But you know,
It is the best safety tandem since Legion of Boom. So
everybody know that Kirk Cousins didn't have an O-line in Minnesota. Now you got him like the 3rd best O-line in the league. So
they were decent. They were
I
good.
can't say they had a bad
They
line.
had a good
And by the
O-line.
way, we can
Minnesota
still run the football. We can still
O-line
run the
wasn't that
football.
To be honest, it really
We
won't
can
that
still
bad.
run the football.
P.J. Robinson, Tyler Algier, bowling ball.
Mm-hmm.
I do bowling
Guys,
ball,
guess
bro.
what? Our defense ain't gonna be out there 3 minutes after they sat down.
Right.
Oh God, yes, you're right. Oh God, you're right, Larry.
That's the biggest.
That's gonna help our defense.
What
They
I always
get
say?
rest. They gonna have to
Complimentary football.
I don't think they're going to get a lot of rest. I think they're
I
going
don't think people really understand what Terry just did. And y'all
Hey, Larry.
know, I was on Terry neck, bro. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you were. You were.
Exactly.
If he
So,
hadn't made
with
these
him
moves,
doing this, man, I got nothing to say. I shut my mouth. He shut me
Hey.
straight.
yeah, me too.
So, question, because we're all talking about, if there was money enough to get somebody, where would you address? Because I'm looking
Gilmore.
I'm thinking either, okay, Gilmore out here, but are you all even looking at the offensive line, maybe the right tackle or another receiver?
Nobody's giving up a left. Right tackle.
No. I'm just saying after the cuts and everything. That's all.
No. Nobody's giving up
Add to the
a
team.
good right tackle. I don't think they come available.
I gotta see who available.
Are you asking for, like, what would you do to add to this current roster right now?
Yes, if there was one, like they said one more piece we need, what would you say or be saying? This is where we need to go.
Gilmore.
Okay.
Gilmore.
Any CB2 that's the CB2 that's competent.
Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard.
I mean that. Yeah, I was about to say his name too. Xavier Howard was available.
Y'all, do y'all think cornerback is a bigger need than wide receiver right now?
Yes.
See,
I don't
see,
know.
I'm mixed.
Like I just said, you got to dissect the play, and then I got to pick on the cornerback too because I can't. I don't have the time to go nowhere else.
It depends.
He gonna get
my bad.
I mean,
it depends if we running a whole lot of man or we gonna run a whole lot of zone or a mixture of both. If we run a whole lot of zone, then I mean you can skate by what you can get by with what we got right now.
Yeah, you can get by
and be a great defense.
Yeah,
we play man to man
and be a great defense. It's only gonna come down to if we busting man, but I mean at that point. Raheem Morris is a defensive coach, so I'm sure he knows. All right, this is what we got. We're better off in zone than we are man. So I mean, I see a lot of zone man combos where like Winston said, putting AJ staying in man, everybody else zoning it up with some blitzes in there. Like I think our defense is straight. I think one more wide receiver would do great. And I actually don't think our tackle is as bad as everybody say. Yeah, he can improve. He can improve in the pass game, but in the run game, he's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
but you know what?
He's a beast in the run game.
We can also run man on one side and zone on one side.
He's not bad for hurt.
You know,
if Pennis got to go in, that's a whole different.
But that wide receiver was something I was thinking about.
I'm gonna say this too though. With the addition of Simmons, don't be surprised if Phillip end up getting that starter job on CB2.
Oh, I hope so. I hope Phillip gets it.
Phillip is a better man-to-man corner. He's a better talented corner. He just don't have the long speed. That's he's short and he don't have long speed. But
once he burnt,
to sit there over the top of him, it's very likely that Phillips will be CB2.
Yeah.
Real quick, did y'all hear that what's today? Today Friday. I believe Wednesday. Wednesday. I don't know if y'all talked about it while my thing was messed up. But Wednesday, they were saying Kirko was dropping dimes to our other tight end, and he smashed AJ Terrell, and like the whole team went crazy. So apparently, I forgot his name, but this new tight end we got is doing his thing out there.
Who?
Warner.
Warner. Yeah, Georgia boy.
Warner.
Oh, because I mean, go Dogs. What?
Michael Thomas still a free agent. Crazy.
Yeah, he is. I mean, I was looking at Hunter Renfro because I could see him being that kind of irritant kind of receiver that gets that first down. Right. But then if Casey Washington steps up and is doing that job, then we could just go get Xavier Howard or Gilmore. I mean, I wouldn't be mad about that.
I was thinking one more big body receiver, not per se speed, because we got speed now. But I was just looking at because one person that I did really hate that we got rid of because he was clutch to me. I can't speak for everybody else, but I loved Matt Hollis because he was tough on a lot of third downs. Regardless of what I said, he was.
Hold on.
I'm looking at the big frame.
Hold on.
I think we need one more wide receiver per se, more even if it's a position receiver.
They can have
every time I hear Mac Hollis or Hollis, I think of Tidy going off about Desmond Ridder, the pitcher, and him going, he's trying to put paws on my quarterback. Look at how angry he is on that man. And boy, he's in the perfect place, Buffalo. He's going to look at Josh Allen.
No, because if he got a good quarterback that's getting him the ball, it may have been different. It's different when you got Desmond Ridder.
No, I'm with you. It's just
now.
I just love Tidy doing that.
Taylor Heineke.
Hey man, Mac tough, but I don't think he would do that to Josh Allen anyway. I'm just.
Oh no, he would. Yeah.
Also,
he don't need to because he got a quarterback that's gonna get him the ball.
They about the same size, so I don't. Yeah, I don't see that.
Also, we also can't get caught up in names because if everybody remember 2016, won't nobody really talking about Sanu like that. Won't nobody really talking about
but that's what I'm saying. Sanu a big
Taylor Gabriel.
Taylor. Won't nobody talk about Taylor Gabriel like that. Matt Ryan did his thing with him and made their names household. So who knows? I mean, we may have those same situations right now.
That's how I feel. Yeah. That's how I feel about the offense, bro. I'm straight.
I agree but disagree with this new thing. He was like our big free agent signing that year.
Yeah, like Sanu was a dog when he was in
Cincinnati. Yeah.
With him and Chad.
Yeah, well, y'all may be right. I didn't know Sanu, but I knew for sure Gabriel was, and both of them left and didn't really do anything once they left. So,
no one leaves Matt Ryan and do anything.
Oh my God,
Sanu in Cincinnati was
I know I said that for
almost to the level of T. Higgins in Cincinnati. Like Sanu was like that, man.
Taylor Gabriel's career really was pretty much on par in Chicago.
Man, Sanu threw Julio his only accurate deep pass.
Sanu 6 for 6. But he's 6 for 6.
But no, Sanu was our big free agent signing that offseason, and I distinctly remember all that because he was replacing Rody. It was a bittersweet thing because how Rody was treated that last year by Shanahan. Yeah.
Shanahan wasn't having it.
Yeah, because Rody was on the road. That's all right, man. Yeah. We all love Rody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to answer that question though, y'all gotta forget though, Kyle Pitts is gonna be lined up more to the outside.
Yeah,
so
you got
your big body receiver with Drake. So the main point is you got to address the CB2 if you ain't confident in your CB2. So getting a Stephon Gilmore will clean up a lot of that slate over there on that side if you ain't confident in that area.
So Gilmore or Xavier Rose, which one would fit better?
Either one.
And this defense? And this defense?
In this defense.
But if the offense is doing what we expect the offense to do, you might be straight as is.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Keely. I think we straight as is. Like I don't think we need to go out and get these names because again, and I hate to keep harking back, but that's really the last time we can really compare a team of ours. But in 2016, we were slated to have one of the worst defenses. What it took is players to step up, and we had, a semi-decent defense. Won't nobody talking about our receivers. They stepped up. Like, it takes players to step up. You can't always have the names.
I mean, stats-wise, we were a bottom of the league defense. We got turnovers. We were still at 27.
But that's why if teams are playing from behind,
we got turnovers.
If teams are constantly playing from behind, you're going to get those opportunities.
Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely.
King in preseason, y'all like him?
Who?
The cornerback, King.
Oh yeah, he's solid. He's solid.
I mean, he got that pick. I don't really know.
Kevin King was nice before he ended up
when he was in Green Bay.
I don't know anything.
In Green Bay.
He was in Green Bay before he came in around.
He got hurt.
Jair Alexander. He was the other corner on the other side.
So yeah, that's right. That's right.
Y'all remember when he had that CB Tanner that was shutting shit down? That was him. It was Kevin King and Alexander, and then he ended up starting to get hurt. It was him, King, and Jerry Gray, and then King got hurt, and then he had to step away from the game, get his mind right and stuff, and he came back. Jerry Gray stayed in contact with him. Raheem already knew him. Lake already knew him because college, he coached him in college, so they brought him back.
He's a zone guy. He can't play man.
Oh, so he like
he can, but he's better in zone.
Richard Sherman.
All right, y'all. Real quick, we're a little bit over the 2-hour mark, so we're gonna do our weekly heads or tails game. I think everybody on the panel has played this before, so I don't think I have to explain the rules to anybody. At the top, we always start with the top, so we're gonna start off with James. James, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Madden or 2K?
That's easy, Madden. Hands down.
I knew he was gonna say on that one.
All right, Keely, I'm glad you got this because you travel. Chicago or New York City?
New York.
New York. All right, so I think that's King beside you. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. King. Sweet tea or lemonade?
Sweet tea.
Both.
Coach them up.
Give me that Arnold Palmer.
Yeah, right. That
You
50
lemonade. That sweet tea gave me a kidney stone. No, I can't.
Oh, damn.
Lord Jesus.
God, yeah. Look.
All right, Coach. This is gonna be interesting. Ocho Cinco, Chad Johnson, or Roddy White.
Damn, and what damn, now I need the context for that.
It's your context, whatever you want your context to be.
Damn.
Come on, coach. You know you want to say Roddy.
Stop leaning
Nah,
with me, Red.
Chad, I'm going with Chad. I'm going with Chad.
Chad, okay, I can dig it. I'm gonna ring the bell for that. All right, so Larry.
What up?
Super Mario Brothers or Sonic the Hedgehog?
Mario, man. Stop playing.
All right.
Mario. There ain't no platform. There is no platformers without Mario. Plain and simple. Look up your gaming history. You asked a great question for me. Mario.
All right, William. Pizza Hut or Domino's? I think you muted.
You muted.
You muted.
He said Domino's. Oh God.
Domino's.
No, he
said
didn't.
Domino's?
Oh yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't say Domino's. He didn't say Domino's. No, he
What
didn't.
are we reading lips now?
Yeah, I read his lips.
I hope you try to.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
What did he say?
Lord, please don't say
He didn't say Domino's. He said I plead the fifth.
No, he said Domino's.
He said Marco's.
No, he said Marco's.
No, he said Domino. All right, we got Domino's.
Lord.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Winston.
That's crazy. That just happened.
All right, Winston.
Yeah.
All right, you got Kanye West or Dr. Dre.
Producer?
Whatever he wants his context to be.
Kanye lyricism, Dre producer.
You got to pick one. We ain't going no double shots.
God damn it. Yeah, all right, if I gotta go one overall, you gotta go with Kanye.
Kanye, I dig it.
Overall, when you put rap and producing together, he's better than Drake. Drake just a better producer.
All right, Armani.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you can answer this. You, like I say, you're a little young. You seen always get an older cat in your two, but here you go. Walter Payton or Adrian Peterson?
Oh man.
Ooh, that's tough.
I'm gonna go AP.
AP, okay. We can dig
go
it.
AP.
Go AP.
All
right, Red.
Hey,
what's up, big dog?
AP was the dog, man.
They both were dogs.
Yeah, it was. But AP was just different, man. He was different.
I can barely see Red. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Red having a ball.
All right, Red.
Look at it.
All right, Red, here you go. I'm a preface this by saying Grandma's Thanksgiving.
Oh Lord.
Grandma's Thanksgiving dressing or Grandma's Thanksgiving macaroni and cheese?
Macaroni and cheese, easy.
Say that quick.
Good man. You already know Ray got the money right now, man. Well, you ask him a food question.
Macaroni and cheese or dressing? I don't know, man.
I probably go with dressing, but that's just my opinion.
Well, no, you said my grandma, and my grandma throw down on that macaroni. All the ladies in my family throw down on that macaroni.
I dig it. You're right. Good point. Good point.
There you go.
All right, James. Red Stripe, or Corona?
Corona. I love Coronas.
So that was easy for you then. All right, Keelan. Training Day with Denzel or Beverly Hills Cop 1 with Eddie?
Ooh, that's a good one.
That should have been mine, Titan. That should have been mine.
Look at the draw. I always tell you. I just go right down the list.
That's a good question.
Come on, Keely. Don't let us down.
I'm gonna go with
I plead the fifth.
I'm gonna go with Eddie.
Damn right. Damn right.
But that
Eddie.
was an epic role for training. That was an epic role for Denzel though.
Yeah.
I'm putting cases on
That
all
was
you
an Oscar winning role for Denzel.
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes it tough.
Pelican Bay.
Yeah, but Beverly Hills, but Beverly Hills Cop though is the Beverly Hills Cop is that funk though.
Yeah,
I mean,
both of them that funk.
It was an enjoyable moment, but Training Day was something different, man. Training Day was something different.
I mean,
like a fall with a banana in the
Axel
tailpipe.
Foley was that dude. I get it.
Shoot program, sucker. 24-hour lockdown. You'll never see the light of day. Who the world you think you messing with? I'll burn this place down. Yeah, you better walk away. King Kong ain't got on me. Slobber coming all out his mouth.
Oh, you know he did it on one take also.
Come on, Jake. How you want it? I'm surgical with this shit.
But nah.
Remember that fool in the wheelchair? You know I ain't got there.
Banana in the Tailpipe came from Beverly Hills Cop, so I mean.
And Billy telling us, you got some extra tomatoes for my shrimp salad sandwich? Bro,
you ever got your pushed in, bro? Now, come on, man. I was you could have said anything except for like a few movies.
There's a lot of great one-liners in that movie, but overall, Beverly Hills Cop is that. I mean, that's hard to match, bro.
It's just you catching Eddie like at the peak of
at
his
prime
career.
Eddie. Hell yeah,
Eddie,
prime man. Eddie.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
You can't. Beverly Hills Cop is that shit. Hey, and have y'all seen the new one? It is such a disappointment.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Since we went down this road, let's go down this road. Since y'all said Beverly Hills Cop over one of the greatest movies of all time, Beverly Hills Cop or Coming to America? Let's keep it this.
Coming to America.
Coming to America.
Coming to America.
Exactly.
Easy.
So that should not compare. Exactly. That's Eddie Murphy's best comedy. You putting up his second rate to Training Day?
But what it was though, Larry, it was like cop movie versus cop movie.
Yeah.
And plus, Coming to America is good. Coming to America had a lot of greats in it though, bro. You really can't.
Eddie had a whole bunch of albums.
Look here.
Like, that man
Coming to America, Risky Business.
Okay, hold on, Larry. Using your logic, Coming to America is actually Eddie's second-rate movie because his first-rate movie is Harlem Nights.
No.
Tripping.
You doing good, coach. You doing so good, coach.
Harlem Nights.
It's a
No.
His first rate movie is Raw. Raw was a movie before they started.
Well, yeah. But we talked. Yeah, that was a stand-up. But Harlem Nights is his greatest movie.
No.
Absolutely.
Tight, move on. Move on. Let's move on.
Y'all showing y'all's age. I'm telling you. Harlem Nights was that.
Winston, this guy talking trash to us. We are the movie buffs on this show.
Nah, bro.
You're speaking as a fan instead of being critical of it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You got to take the fandom out of it. Same thing we used to talk about out here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But bro,
Ain't
you
no
got
way.
you got Della Reese, you got Arsenio Hall, you got Red
Like
Fox.
I said,
You
it's
man,
It's
what?
not better than
Rachel
coming to
Bryan.
That
America.
was an Eddie Murphy
Bro,
love
you
letter, man.
tripping.
And
You
it's not better than coming
tripping.
to America. It's
Bro,
not
you
better than coming to America.
that shooting scene is the funniest scene in any movie I've ever seen, bro.
It's not funnier than coming to
Oh my
America.
Yes,
God.
it is,
Tidy,
bro.
It's not.
Have you
please
seen
move
it? Have y'all
on.
seen it?
right now.
Please move on,
That
Tidy.
little gun.
It is not
You
better than
shooting
coming
that
to
little
America.
gun
Yeah,
versus
exactly.
big gun games. No. You are coach. You're shooting that little gun movie versus big gun movies. That's what you're
No,
doing.
bro. No, bro.
Hey, Tidy, I want to take off my
Harlem
hat like
Nights.
Arsenio Hall and tell Coach to stop it.
Harlem
Don't
Nights,
say that
bro.
no more.
Y'all tripping.
Just
Y'all
the
I mean,
scene where
by
the
that
people
by
got
that
off that
logic,
couch
you could say
and
Beverly Hills
the Jerry
Cop
curl stains was stood
Trading
up.
Hey,
Places.
Winston.
Bro,
Winston.
come
Yeah,
on, bro.
you right,
I'm
Keely.
not
You
putting
right. That's
Beverly Hills Cop
funny.
over
That's
Trading
funny.
Soul Glow.
I'm
Soul
not
Glow.
putting.
Soul Glow
I'm
is
not.
funny.
I'm not putting
That's
Beverly Hills Cop over
that
Trading
was a
Places.
masterpiece,
I'm
bro.
not.
Coming to
I'm
America
not.
was a comedic masterpiece, bro.
No, I'm just saying, if you want to look at his range of movies between that time, it would be a Beverly Hills Cop and Trading Places. I'm not saying who you put over it, but I wouldn't try to put Beverly Hills Cop over Coming to America.
I agree, but I'm not putting Harlem Nights over Coming to America. Coming to
Oh, I
America is a
wouldn't do that either.
masterpiece.
No, I wouldn't dare
That's
put Harlem
blasphemy.
Nights over Coming to
Bro,
America.
y'all trip. Have any
That's not
y'all
really.
have
That's
all y'all
not
have
really
seen it,
Eddie
right?
Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we seen it, Coach.
Okay.
Even I seen it.
Okay.
God, we all seen Harlem Nights, and I'm telling you, Coming to America is better.
Bro, you tripping. You go
Bruh.
on, shoot my pinky toe. There it is. There it is.
It was put
Go,
out.
bro.
Eddie Murphy
Man, I
wrote Coach.
seen it
Eddie
though.
Oh,
Murphy
so you
wrote
want to hit
and
me with a
directed the
trash
movie.
can?
Eddie
Hey, bro,
Murphy
that
wrote
is
and directed
funny,
the
bro.
movie. So of course it's gonna be funny. He wrote and directed the movie, so it's not like it's not gonna be funny.
I mean,
Man.
because you could talk about his movie Dolomite.
That was a better
Coming to
movie than Harlem
America
Nights.
is
It
Man,
really
y'all tripping
was.
now.
Coming to America is one of the comedic.
It is.
Well, yeah.
Like,
It absolutely
Well,
it
we
is.
said that, Coach. You the one pumping up Harlem Nights. We know how great Coming to America is.
No, that what I said was using his logic that then Coming to America will be a second-rate movie because Harlem Nights is his greatest movie.
ain't nobody on
It's
this
not.
Trading Places, Beverly Hills Cop, Coming to America. You put them
Hold
three
on,
up there.
keep in mind, Nutty Professor was probably one of the most commercial successful
That was a
movies that
good
he
one too.
did.
That was his comeback after he did them two sorry ass movies.
Yeah.
Man,
Anybody
I'll
gonna mention
put
Boomerang?
Vampire Brooklyn over there.
Oh hell
Oh
no.
my God, Tidy, move on. Tidy, move on.
Yeah, let's
Please
go.
move on.
Yeah,
He
let's move
trolling
on.
at this point,
Let's
man.
move on. We gotta
Move
move
on.
on. Coach done
Bruh.
made us move
I,
on.
I was being funny with the last one, man. Come on,
I
man.
hope so. Lord, I hope so.
All right, who we left off on? Keely, you had the last one, right?
Keely.
Okay, so Larry.
Yeah.
All right, Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk?
Zuckerberg changed the world.
That's how we all met.
That's a
Zuckerberg
damn
changed
good
the
point,
world.
boy. I'll give you that.
And he in the background. That's the dope part. He in the background.
Yeah,
Elon Musk
Zuckerberg,
want to
man.
be all in the videos, dancing.
Elon Musk, rich.
And back to what we were talking about. Mark got a movie based on him, and it was an award winner too.
Yeah, I mean, he
Zuckerberg
really did change. He literally changed the world.
He changed the world, man.
Yeah.
Thing.
I mean,
Facebook opened up everything to everybody.
There's no Sonic without Mario. We had MySpace and stuff like that, but Facebook changed social media,
which I think was better.
Everybody else improved their social media game.
I agree because I wasn't even no Black Planet fan. Only social media. I think the closest social media I was like AOL. Remember AOL chat that shit like that?
Yeah.
I remember that.
And email.
Facebook changed social media. Period.
Yeah.
It changed It changed the world.
It's probably friends and relatives that we probably wouldn't even communicate with if it wasn't for Facebook.
Guys, before Facebook, there were payphones, and people actually called people on the phone. No one calls on the phone no more.
My grandma still got her house phone.
Mine do too.
Is it our money? Is it dial around? Is it the rotatory ring thing?
Right.
Nah, they got rid of that. My granddaddy got rid of that.
Whether he stole that idea or not, he's one of the 5 most influential people.
I still say MySpace was better, but yeah, y'all right.
MySpace wasn't wide range like Facebook is, Coach. I mean, Facebook allowed us.
You could put music on your joint. You could set your page how you wanted it, and if you was like me, your top friends got you in trouble with all your chicks, cause bro, my top friends got me in trouble all the time.
Zuckerberg, when he started, it gave an air of exclusivity because everybody couldn't get on it, and I think that's what made it more popular than MySpace.
Yeah,
because you couldn't get on it unless
students,
you
right?
Yeah, it just started out with students in the Ivy League. Yeah,
because he went to Harvard. He dropped out from Harvard once he made it.
It started off with just
now you got broke ass bum. Everybody got a Facebook page now.
Can't hear you, Keely.
I
said I know it started off as students first because I remember that's when I got on.
And his net worth is $184.55 billion. Sheesh.
Wait a minute, billion or million? Billion,
man, billion.
Okay.
Because Elon is just retarded anyway. He's an a-hole.
Like I said, he want to be all in the videos, dancing, singing.
Yeah, that remind me of somebody. They used to work at Bad Boy Records.
He likes to make the news with provocative statements.
Controversial.
Controversial.
Winston on the phone.
Some good topics tonight, Titan.
You up, Winston? Well, we'll come back to Winston.
Quit caking, bruh.
Ken, you still there?
Yeah.
You married, lad. You married, Coach. You ain't got no choice.
Okay, so you take Winston questions till he get off the phone, which is gonna be The Rock. This is wrestling, of course. The Rock.
I was talking about the movie.
Or Stone Cold.
Ooh,
Stone Cold.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Stone Cold, that's my guy. I can't lie.
There was no celebration when his music popped. The fans went wild, bro.
You mustn't see Bo Jackson in Seattle when he ran them over.
Wrestling. All right, next, so you back, Winston?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so here
I wish Steve Dub was in here when we asked that question.
Oh yeah, he would have loved that. He'd have went. He would have gave us the biographies. All right, so Winston, you got.
Good thing you're nice.
You got James Harrison, or Patrick Willis.
Okay.
That's easy.
Oh boy.
It really is easy.
Yeah, I'm going with Patrick Willis. Me personally.
Yeah.
James Harrison is a menace, but he's pretty much one dimensional. Patrick Willis was the full package.
I still ain't forgave him for
I got
my boy Kurt Warner.
I got to kick back on you on that. Didn't he take a touchdown back in the Super Bowl?
To the house in the Super Bowl.
92 yards.
Yeah.
92 yards.
I don't know how the hell that happened, man.
He can't move and affect the game the way Patrick Willis can. But Patrick Willis can't affect the game the way James Harrison can.
We're talking about a guy who just got put in the Hall of Fame now.
Yeah. With only 8 seasons. With only 8 seasons.
That is true.
That's great. That is fucking great.
And how many seasons? How many All-Pro selections you think he got in them 8 seasons?
Who, Patrick Willis?
Yeah.
8.
I said at least 5.
8.
6. Okay, I was close.
And 8 seasons.
Okay,
8.
Yeah. That's some.
Did you get 8? How many, Keely?
He got 6 All-Pro selections in 8 years.
Hold up, how many?
6 All-Pro selections in 8 seasons.
What, Patrick Willis?
Yeah, he's a 7-time Pro Bowler.
It says 5 All-Pro.
first team and one of them is second team.
Oh,
You
okay.
looking at all of them or money? Or
Yes.
just the first team?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fontenot. And then first and second team. Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so who we got next? King, I think King next.
Nah, King just wins. It should be on me, I believe.
I thought
No,
Winston just
you
went.
already win.
No,
The order
no,
switch.
King took Winston first question when he was on the
that's right.
phone.
Yeah, you skipped and then
That's right.
came back.
Yeah, the order
It should
switch.
go-
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm with y'all. My bad. All right, so Coach, this is gonna be you. You got Jason Kidd or Russell Westbrook.
Come on, man.
Oh my God, what kind of question is that? Jason Kidd for sure.
I already know what you're thinking, our money. I already know what you're thinking.
Over Mr. Triple Double.
Only a young head would say
That overrated stat.
How's that?
No, I don't think Triple
Double
Double
for 3
overrated.
years?
I just think he's super.
He made it overrated, Winston.
Hold on. The only other person to do it was Oscar Robinson. He did it 1 season. Russell Wilson did. Westbrook did it 3 seasons.
I mean, I get it, but I can't. Kid is just
Kid.
He was LeBron. He was LeBron in a point guard form. Like if you play basketball, you knew what Jason Kidd was, and at that point, the amount of triple doubles he was getting, like the numbers he was getting in terms of triple doubles in the league at that time, like he was doing Magic Johnson type of number.
And
Like
it's
it was crazy. Yeah, it was.
Kid was true. Westbrook was a joke.
Yeah, I agree with Coach, man.
Westbrook was a joke.
Jason Kidd, you got to think about it, man. He played in
He
a
was too
league
big.
where bigs were actually bigs when stuff wasn't spread out, and you got these smaller guys. You know what I'm saying? The league is
He was a big guard. He was one of
the league is spread out. You know what I'm saying?
He was big.
They don't
and
have
fast.
real bigs in the league.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
like
yeah.
he was big and fast.
And he played defense, bro.
He came in like on the back end of that 80s, 90s era. He was like in the 2000 era.
He's arguably one of the greatest.
He was in Kobe era.
He came in
in
the tweener center era.
He's arguably one of the greatest point guards that the NBA has ever seen.
Oh, I would never take that away from him. I would never.
West bomb ain't.
I would never take that away from him. But if you take away personal bias, Westbrook is one of the greatest point guards of all time too.
No, but what I'm talking about, if you are a coach coaching basketball, there's no way you would ever start Westbrook over Jason Kidd. Just because of the shots. Hold on, just because of the shots
it
he
depends
creates.
what I want on my offense. And who my big is.
There's no coach on this planet that would take Westbrook over Jason Kidd because of the shots he creates.
Mike D'Antoni would take Westbrook over Kidd because
he won't.
He's pushing pace and he wants shot. Westbrook is going.
What do you think Kidd did? That's what Kidd.
Both of them.
Kidd. All right. Here's what Kidd does.
Pace like Westbrook push pace. I'm sorry, he's not doing it.
No. He listen to what he does.
First team.
He take players like somebody like
1 time first team,
4 and 5.
4 times first team. How many times second team?
5.
5. So Jason Kidd. Hold on. Jason Kidd got 4 times first team all defense, 5 times second team all defense. How many Russell Westbrook? Because you concentrating on offense.
0.
Jason is
0.
But even on offense,
I didn't say anything
outside of the glove. Literally outside of the glove, there's no better defensive point guard that's ever played in the NBA except for Jason Kidd that could put up
even
like
defensive side. Even defensive side aside, he made everyone better because he made the.
It has to be both sides.
I said aside. You made the point for defense. I'm saying now, even if you take that aside, even if he didn't play defense, what I'm saying is the impact on offense. He got Kenyon Martin paid. People who cannot shoot, who cannot create a shot for themselves.
Yeah.
You are a 10-point game scorer without him. He makes you a 15 to 20 point game scorer because of the fact that all
Westbrook
you
did
have to
the
do
exact
is
same
run
shit
with
in
him.
OKC with bums. What are you talking about?
And who did he make better?
Serge Ibaka, like who? I
Serge,
can't even
no,
think about the rest of the roster.
Serge was already a dog, though. Serge was a dog
no,
already.
But
hold
Serge
on.
wasn't
But he
a
did not
scorer.
make Serge a better
Westbrook
player.
created him.
How
Serge
many
did not go
defensive?
a 10-point
Tidy,
game
same
score
thing.
to a 20-point
But
Westbrook.
game.
y'all want what the Hawks want is to be a Serge Ibaka type.
Here's what I'm saying. He did not make Serge a 10-point game score to a 20-point game score. Everywhere he went, Jason Kidd went, he made everyone a better player because you didn't have to work hard to create your own shot. He created the shot for you. All you had to do was run.
Like you said not too long ago, you said Kenyon Martin would have been the 10-point score. Jason Kidd made him a 20-point score.
I said he increased his point per game.
No, you said 10 to 20.
I knew it.
All right,
I just wanted you to confirm.
You know what? All right. I don't care about the semantics. Here's the basketball point. As someone who's played it his whole life, the point is those who cannot create their own shot in the NBA, they were able to be successful with him. They became elite scorers with him because all they had to do was run to the basket. He pulled defenses away and then left the ball for you to make the easy layup. Like he was a magnet. He was LeBron before LeBron. All the attention went to him with the ball. He literally was arguably the greatest point guard during that era.
Yeah,
he made everyone's job
it's
easier.
not even close. I put the defense.
It's really not. When you look at the Wikipedia, it's not even close.
It's not close, man. Like
the eye test, pun intended, shows you that they're not even close.
Basically, yeah.
As someone who's played, the fact that I don't have to work hard to create my own shot, like I'm getting an additional 8 points a game just for running, for trailing the fast break.
That's crazy.
What happened to Keith Van Horn and Richard Jefferson when they stopped playing with Kidd? Because I swear he turned them in the household, man.
I ain't heard that name in so long.
I know. You didn't hear him until you stopped playing with Kidd.
Exactly. So yeah, man, that ain't. I mean, outside of, he has one MVP, so I'll give Westbrook that. I think he's probably the most athletic point guard that ever played. You know what I'm saying?
No, Westbrook is special, but in terms of playing point guard, he ain't Jason Kidd.
He's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No, you say he the most athletic now. You forgetting AI now.
He's more athletic than AI.
Who?
You think he's more athletic than AI was?
Who?
Yes.
I don't know now. I don't know.
Westbrook. You say
Westbrook?
Hey, I played football
Athletic?
too.
See, the thing is, if
Russell
you're trying to say he can
Staying
jump,
out of that
Westbrook
better.
is more athletic than AI.
He can jump better, but AI
Who
was.
are y'all trying to say is more athletic than AI?
He said that AI was more
Westbrook and
athletic.
AI.
No,
Westbrook.
AI is not more athletic than Russell.
AI
Westbrook.
more athletic.
You sure,
than
Larry?
Westbrook? No,
Ain't no way.
no.
How
Ain't
not?
no way.
How not?
Don't get me wrong. AI is a monster full of talent.
AI
Westbrook is more athletic.
Wesbrook,
Explain to me how.
AI be backing down power.
He's slightly faster than
Oh.
AI, and he can definitely jump higher than AI.
I mean, no, Russell Westbrook backed down power.
Yeah,
Russell Westbrook.
That means
he's probably stronger.
No, that
than
means
AI
he's
too.
bigger. That don't mean he's more athletic. That means he's bigger.
Have you ever?
He can jump
athletic.
and he's faster.
Do you remember the
He can
old?
jump higher than AI and
You're
he's
mixing
faster.
up
You
athleticism
think
and
Westbrook
skill.
had a higher vertical than AI?
Yes.
Yeah, easily.
I don't know if
Did
it's
you
true.
see what he
it
was
may not be.
Easily.
He's shorter. It may not be.
Let's see if I can look that up.
I remember
I
that
don't think
All-Star
so.
game
Look at the
when
combine,
Westbrook was
look at the combine
catching
number.
crazy loud.
Because AI could get up, but I don't think no one was more athletic as a guard than Russell Westbrook. Like
No,
him.
And if I'm not mistaken, AI is 6'1" too.
Yeah.
As a guard or as a point guard?
No, as a
AI
point guard.
listed as 6 foot.
Okay, y'all.
I just you want to be sure.
Real quick. This is a quick
I'm gonna be
Google
honest.
search.
He's like 5'10", 5'11".
Quick Google search, real quick. Russell Westbrook vertical jump, 36.5 inches.
Okay.
Allen Iverson vertical jump.
38.
I got 41 inches on my search.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you, bruh.
Man,
And this is coming from someone who thinks I ain't even gonna finish that. This is someone who is a AI fan. I'm telling you, he ain't more athletic than
I don't think
than
Westbrook
AI.
more
I don't think he's
athletic
more athletic.
than AI.
Hell no. Hell no.
Y'all, hold on. Do y'all think Westbrook could have played football?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Look, man.
Bro,
he would have been a wide receiver.
He's playing quarterback.
No, he would have been a wide receiver.
I thought he played quarterback. My bad.
He's a legitimate 6'3".
Okay.
Legitimate 6'3".
Okay.
Like
he's
15,
fast.
220.
That boy gets from one end of the court to the other.
I think Westbrook would have been a good kick returner.
He would have been a wide receiver.
I think he could have been a safety. How he be running into people.
I think he get his ass ran over by a bigger football or running back.
He be running over power forwards, man. Westbrook be running over power forwards.
Yeah, he ain't weak.
Them guys in the NBA kind of weak though.
Now they are, yeah. But when AI played, he used to have to go bang down low with the likes of people like Shaq and contort his body and still get the shot up, bruh. Westbrook gets an open lane to the back because they don't play defense like they did back then.
AI played in the league of giants, man.
Passing everybody.
That's fair.
He just gonna run past you.
AI was a little man amongst giants and still dominated.
For sure.
Westbrook's first step is really, really quick. And he gets into that lane and he elevates he gets off the ground very quickly. Like if you don't take off with him, like he's gone.
And you gotta take off before him. You gotta
that's what I'm saying. He's gone.
Otherwise your ass out back. You get the feeling hurt.
All right, who we left off on?
That was me.
Cool.
I think our money next. No, it's our money before me.
Yeah, the whole list got switched up because I got kicked out and back in, but I was in the middle.
Okay, gotcha. All right, our money. You got Shaquille O'Neal or Hakeem the Dream.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That ain't good.
I know who I picked now.
It's the obvious answer though.
I'm gonna have to go Shaq, man.
Of course.
I got to go. He's the most dominant big man.
You gotta go deeper.
You got to go Shaq.
Not even big man, most dominant player to ever play basketball.
Yeah, you got to go Shaq.
After Wilt.
No,
he got my Lakers through, man.
I hate when people put Wilt out there because Wilt was however tall he was playing against 4-footers. So of course he was dominating.
That's the same thing that was going on.
I knew you was gonna say
he was playing with a bunch of little people, bruh.
Who's Shaq playing against?
Same thing.
Hey.
he was playing against little people.
No.
At least Wilt had an equal. He had.
I already had this argument before. Wilt Chamberlain, average center. He first of all, he was in the center era. You know what I'm saying? And the average center that he played against was 7 foot. The 6'11" to 7 foot. Shaq played against, it was 6'10" to 6'11".
There was never an equal for a Shaq. He's a 1-of-1.
It was no centers in the league.
I don't know why they kept saying Sabonis was an equal. He straight dropped that load on him.
Younger Hakeem would drop off Shaq.
He couldn't move right.
He called Shaq when look, that would be that's a great debate. You know what I'm saying? I love Shaq, but I don't know if he was more dominant than Wilt.
What?
I don't.
He wasn't coached. The numbers tell the tale. Look at the numbers.
Bruh, y'all tripping.
I'm not talking about the 100 game, man. I'm talking about when he went to the Lakers. They said that man benched 500 pounds. Did you not see him in Conan? He made Arnold Schwarzenegger look small. He was only a stick. a little bit.
Wilt was bigger than
Philly.
Shaq. Wilt was bigger
Exactly.
than Shaq.
Wilt was bigger than Shaq, bro.
Okay, but that ain't, bro. Again. Shaq played when there was a lot of athleticism.
How many? For that dominance? How many?
No, hold up.
Huh?
And his
of course,
the 80s and hold up, the 60s and 70s was more rough on defense.
And hold on, you know how I'm gonna kill your argument.
And all of
you know how I'm gonna kill you.
How many rings he got to show for it?
We got 3, I think. 2 or 3.
He got
He got 2.
Who?
No, he got one with the Lakers, one with the Phillies. Because he had to run up against
that's 2.
And that's how dominant he was. He was so dominant that he only walked away with 2. And Shaq walked away with how many?
4.
Yeah, because he had the third best.
He never had no Kobe though. Wilt never had a Kobe.
Hold on, Toddy. This is how I'm gonna kill y'all's argument, bro. Hold on. When Shaq played in the league, 90% of the league looked like everybody on this panel. When Wilt played in the league, everybody looked like a bowl of milk.
Look like everybody on this panel.
Oh, one looked like me with Keith Klaus.
So we can't compare the two. We can't compare the two because when he played, he was a piece of pepper and a bowl of milk, doing his thing with them boys. When Shaq played, they all looked like us.
I'm a full point. Hey, coach, who to go, Jordan or LeBron?
Oh man,
I'm not getting that conversation.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I'm not getting that conversation.
That's not the question, Winston.
That'll be another 2 hours.
No, he said you can't.
We need to leave that alone tonight. We need to leave that
For real.
I'll say, but to answer your question, neither.
Let's go.
Neither.
Yeah.
Neither is the answer.
The only player would have recorded
Red.
for his career. Carry on.
All right, Red. Here we go.
Movie question. Come on.
Sorry. You got more question. You got you might not like this, but hey, is the order. Atlanta United or Georgia Tech football?
Oh gosh. Give me the soccer team. I'll take United.
God damn. You gonna do Tech like that, man?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
Are we talking like Calvin Johnson, Georgia Tech, or are we talking like
that's your one player though?
Yeah.
We back up top. James, you still there?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. All right, now I know we normally say your own context, but I'm gonna add just a little context to this because this what was written down. Speed only. Specifically football speed only. Football speed only. Darryl Green or Deion Sanders?
Why, Ty? Why?
That's the order, man.
Oh man.
Just be honest. So yeah.
I'll just go Falcons fan, Dion. I have to do it. I have to go Dion.
All right, prime time.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Keely.
Just keep the camera off. Keep the camera off.
I am.
Hey, but it's different. Like speed. Sometimes you get that extra gear when you're running next to when you actually competing against them. So
yeah,
right, true.
Go ahead. We talk about it.
All right, Keely, you got the Jetsons or the Flintstones?
Oh, futuristic Jetsons. We out here.
All right.
We out here in 2050.
All right, Coach. Bass guitar or piano?
Bass. 6-string bass.
All right, he got strings. Okay. Right, Red, he know a little something.
That was a good one.
My.
All right, Larry, you got a good one, Larry. Michael Turner or Gerald Riggs?
Michael Turner. Not even a question.
Oh, there you answer that quick. Okay. But them old heads gonna come for you when they watch it.
Come on, Steve. Come on, John. Come on with it.
He said Uncle Steve.
I know Steve's gonna say it. So I know when he gets the replay, he gonna say, "What you say?" Yeah, come on with it. Michael Turner, man. Not even a question. Michael Turner.
Yeah.
All right, King, you still there?
Yeah.
All right, you got the NFL Pro Bowl or the NBA All-Star Game?
All-Star game.
Say that quick, yeah. I say back in the 80s and 90s, it would have been a Pro Bowl, but now
It would have been a Pro Bowl, but now, yeah, you can go and cancel that for me.
For real. All right, our money.
I can't tell you the last time I watched the Pro Bowl.
Really, either one of those games for me.
Last year, you know, you watched last.
It's like
coach.
It's like team building drills out there nowadays.
It's field day. Y'all remember field day?
It's exactly field day.
Field day.
Mayday. I thought they called it Mayday.
With an egg and a spoon, trying not to drop it. Like, nah, man, I ain't watching that mess no more. Yeah. Till they get back to the point when Sean Taylor said they were laying out on kicker, when the Pro Bowl get back to that point, I ain't watching.
Too much money involved.
Yeah, too much money involved. It never get back.
Too much money involved.
Yep. All right, our money. I
Yes,
think
sir.
you're gonna you might got the best one of the night. We're gonna see. You got prime Floyd Mayweather or prime Terrence Crawford.
Man, I love both of them fighters.
That's easy.
That's
One of them
so
gonna
easy.
have your dance recital.
That's easy.
I got to go Floyd, man.
Of course, he ain't never lost.
Hold on,
You
neither one
gotta
of them
go.
never lost.
Yeah.
Neither one never lost. Neither one never lost.
As far as like the art of boxing, I mean, Mayweather defense is just crazy. I agree.
Yeah.
His defense, you can't hit him.
Yeah,
I know. I hate that. God, wish somebody caught his ass one good time.
You definitely can hit him.
Boxer in history. Period.
The only couple people that can hit him,
from
they
a
got
boxer.
him.
I was a boxer for 3.5 years. Terrence Crawford, in all actuality, will probably outpoint Floyd Mayweather.
You think
in a
so?
12-round fight.
Okay.
You think
Opposing
so?
opinion?
I'm telling you that.
You think
know
he'll
why?
outpoint him?
He will outpoint
Oh,
him. You know why? Because what will end up happening is Crawford will start throwing combos. He would throw combos while Mayweather is fighting in the shell. He's not able to release his hand as such.
But the punches gotta land in order to get a point, though.
True, but you get point activity too. He will outpoint him.
Yeah.
I think the only person I see that caught Mayweather like really good was Mosley. Mosley caught him.
Yes. Yes. Shane.
Mosley could have had him.
I'm gonna test all y'all temperature right here.
All right.
When Mayweather fought Pacquiao, who won?
Mayweather.
He got awarded the win.
Hell no, he beat the shit out of Pacquiao, bro.
If you go talk to anybody that actually boxed, Pacquiao beat the brakes off of Mayweather.
Pacquiao?
Yeah, Pacquiao
Look,
worked.
man. That fight.
Go look at that fight again.
Go
look at that fight again. Pacquiao worked Mayweather.
I'm gonna have to watch that one again.
I done seen that fight like 6-7 times.
Yeah, I have too. He definitely didn't whoop him.
Mayweather was getting off in the first 4 rounds. That's how he built his lead. Pacquiao even out in the
8 round.
5 through 6, and then he started pulling away. But because
he was
Mayweather got established, he was sitting in the jump.
Mayweather won like the last 4 rounds.
He didn't know. They just awarded it to him. Go watch the fight again.
I'm gonna watch the fight this weekend.
Hey, look,
I'm watching right after we get off here.
But yes, Armani. The only one that gave him some problem was Sugar Shane. But Shane, but he frustrated. No, he frustrated him because he started dodging him and he got mad. You know what I'm saying?
Cause Shane got him good. I was like,
Shane almost knocked him out. Shane almost knocked him out.
He buckled him.
Yeah.
They both had him, but Mayweather undefeated legacy. That's why they gave him.
Was that the fight? Was that the fight Shane Daddy kept fucking with him?
Yeah, Shane Dad jumped in the ring. Shane Dad jumped in the ring because see what happened was
Shane couldn't keep up the momentum.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up. Floyd was beating that boy bad.
Beating who?
Shane.
Sugar Shane Moses.
And like the 9th to 10th, once them rounds came, he started getting it.
Yeah.
Shane
was just moving out reflex the last.
You know who else could have had it? Kodo could have had him too.
Kodo.
Nah, he cut. If I remember, he cut Kodo up bad, didn't he?
Kodo lost his temper.
Yeah,
when he lost his temper, he lost his whole fight plan.
Kodo was mentally getting frustrated.
Once Mayweather got in his head,
it was over. But
Kodo had to fight.
Because Kodo thought he was at a fight, not a damn dance recital. That's why.
He trying to fight. He ain't trying to box.
Man, cut it out, Red. Ain't no dance recital. The name of the game is don't get hit.
I know.
My bad, Tidy.
You gotta get hit.
I guess y'all think Foreman beat.
Damn, I'm gonna watch that fight again. I'm gonna watch that right after this.
Go watch it again.
I stop it, man. It's a sweet science.
Exactly.
Go head first and get hit in the head.
You have to take a hit to give a hit. Point blank. Period.
What was the?
You don't have to take that. You don't have to take a hit.
What was the CompuScore numbers on that fight?
I can't sit there and stay in defense and not initiate an offense. You can't do that.
Hold up.
I'm out of pull it
in a technical scoring, boxing scoring bout, you have to do both. You have to do both. When Mayweather,
Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope people, man. You ain't got to do both.
What did Muhammad Ali did? He said in rope-a-dope for about 4 or 5 rounds. Where you out?
116,
okay,
where you out? And then he kick it up. So
what were the punching totals? Because if I'm mistaken, Floyd beat his ass.
One time.
I got you.
George Foreman was the strongest human being that ever boxed.
You out.
George Foreman was the strongest human being that ever boxed. He took that beating for 6 rounds.
Let us give you these CompuStats numbers. You want to give it to him more money? You want me to
give him the stat? Go watch.
So punches landed, Mayweather got 148 to Pacquiao's 81. Punches thrown, Mayweather's 435 to Pacquiao's 429. Percentage, Mayweather 34%, Pacquiao 19%.
And you think Pacquiao won that fight?
Pacquiao won that fight.
Oh, he landed double the punch.
That sounds like somebody who don't like
Mayweather.
Oh, no.
Yeah, when Winston think like this, just let him down that heel.
Hold on. Boxing
Man,
is
Kodo
my second favorite sport. Like when I started playing football, I went straight into boxing. I went straight into boxing. I don't take that lightly.
Hold on, man.
I don't take that lightly at all. Go watch the fight again.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm
Go
gonna
watch
try
the
to stay
fight
up
again.
and watch after we get out for this.
I'm gonna go back and I'm
gonna be up all night watching the damn fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it again.
Go watch it again.
All right, let me go to the next person. Who was next? Red.
My bad.
Yeah.
You good. That's why we do it.
Good.
All right, so Red, you got all right. This should be easy. This one relatable. You got Taylor Gabriel or Mohamed Sanu.
Oh, that's hard.
I'm gonna go with Taylor Gabriel because he gave me a lot of highlights. Sanu was very good. He was a very good, competent receiver, but Gabriel got hit for a lot of home runs, man. And when we got him late, and if you think about it, we got Taylor Gabriel around the same time in 2016 that we got these other two guys we just got. We got him late in the off season, and for what he did for us, man, he gave Matty that third guy from no, it was Julio. You're right. It was Julio, it was Sanu, and it was Gabriel. And Matt hit Gabriel. Man, I remember he hit Gabriel in stride one time. That's when I knew Matt was having out of this world season. He hit Gabriel in stride.
Matt can hit everybody in stride but Julio. Something was off with them.
I know, man.
Do y'all want to tell the truth? Can I tell y'all the truth? Do y'all want to receive it?
Are you going to tell the truth for real?
Oh, yeah.
You want to receive the truth?
My bad.
Do y'all want to receive the truth, though?
You give your dose of the truth. I'll give the actual truth.
Julio was a horrible route runner. That's the truth.
Oh, I didn't expect that, Larry.
He was a magnificent athlete.
You gonna let this go? You gonna let this slide?
All right, so here's what really happened.
I kind of believe that too, because
Come on, man.
Here's what really happened.
Route runner, dog.
What really happened was Shanahan did a masterful job, and people were running wide, naked, open in the secondary, where you had no choice but to hit them. That's what happened in 2016.
Julio Jones was a horrible route runner. He
won in that Carolina game.
Was frequently bracketed, doubled, and tripled. And Taylor Gabriel was running wide, naked, open in the secondary as a result.
He was a magnificent athlete. He did not run tight routes. He didn't run tight routes.
He was teaching Ridley how to run some of the routes.
He did not run tight routes.
I can't let you.
He did not run tight routes. I told you, I can tell you. Are you going to receive it? Compare him to his
Bible scripture.
Compare him to his contemporaries. Was he a better route runner than AB? Hell.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Was he a better route runner than Megatron? Hell to the no. Was he a better route runner than
No.
There he was.
Come on, bro.
You got one, coach. You got AB. Stop right there.
You want better than AB?
Nah, y'all know how you.
No, he was not. AB was better.
It ain't many better than AB. Maybe right.
It ain't any better than AB.
He wasn't better than Fitz.
Nah, he wasn't better than T.O. at route running.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all know how I know Larry Wright. Because if you don't remember, Roddy White, the one that taught Julio how to run them routes.
Because then guess who taught him that? Joe Horn. So look here, man. Julio wasn't no route runner. All right, get that out of your head. He was a super duper athletic guy that did feet on one ankle, mind you. He was never healthy. His ankle never healed. You know what I'm saying? Not taking anything away from him, but he couldn't run routes, dog.
But the thing is, when he made the top 100, everybody would say one of the best things Julio had going was that he could run the route tree.
No, man.
Go back and look. Go back. I challenge anybody. Go back and look. When he made the top 100, everybody said Julio can run every route in the route tree.
Julio, with his physical attributes,
even the world, my girl made up our money.
Guys, like I said, man, I can tell you, but if you ain't gonna receive it, you ain't gonna receive it.
I'm just telling you what the other pros told us.
All right, Minister Larry.
That's all I
said. Real quick, Toddy, was that the last one? Because I got a question for everybody.
We got 3 more. We done.
It's funny because I'm sitting here reading a PFF report talking about how great of a route runner he is. So I guess
that's what I'm saying.
I seen videos.
Yeah, that was after Roddy Wright showed him how to run route.
But
everyone has a learning curve. Everyone is a rookie at some point.
Was so much better.
It's one thing for us to say something, but if his peers are saying Julio's a great route runner. He can run every route. That's another thing.
Julio is running straight a 7. Man, Julio ain't running no routes. Like
I'm telling you what the other NFL wide receivers are telling us.
I mean, so I will say this. I will say this. If you go back and look at if you go back and look at his career highlights, Larry making a point. You go back and look at his career highlights. Almost all his passes are either just bombs or slants. It's really no curls. It's really no nothing. It's just straight slants and bombs.
Man, y'all need to look at that Carolina game where he had 300 yards.
And most of those were slants.
No.
Oh my God.
He ran almost every route in that Carolina game, man.
I know for a fact he ran at least 7 out of 9.
Man, y'all, I know what it is.
I know that for
y'all trying to get mad at an excuse. I know what it is. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it slide.
White.
I know what it is.
Not even a better route runner than Roddy White. He was not.
I would just leave it with this. I'm sitting here reading a PFF.
They're trying to get mad.
I am reading a PFF article where it says Jones was the best receiver in the
NFL
on in and out
route runner than Roddy White.
All right,
okay. Y'all just trying to vilify the panel tonight, man. Last week it was Coach. This week it Larry.
Receive it. You can either receive it.
He won the route runner than Roddy White.
They're trying to get mad a way out, man. I'm telling you.
I guess tidy next week I'm gonna be the villain of the panel. I'm gonna come up with something crazy to say and let everybody just debate it.
Yeah, Larry, you tripping on that, Larry. You tripping hard on that, Larry.
I'm looking at everything.
Roddy White,
ESPN. They say Julio is a great route runner. Everybody's saying it.
But
Julio. Tidy. Who's a better route runner?
We talking about Julio. That man can run some routes now.
No, Tidy. You cannot.
I'm staying out of this one this week. No, I ain't talking Julio this week.
Who was a better route runner?
Larry, you can't ask him that question because he knows Julio's a better route runner, but Roddy White is his favorite Falcon. So he can't answer that question.
We asked you to psychoanalyze everybody now.
He know the answer.
I'm staying out. I'm staying out of all that and Julio.
I think Julio was a better route runner than Megatron. That's just me personally.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Bro, I'm sitting here reading a PFF article that said he's the most efficient wide receiver in the NFL. What are we talking about?
That's true.
Like I'm literally on Google right now on talking about Julio Jones route running, and there's various articles.
And like I said,
here talking about it.
It's one thing for us to say it, but if his peers and everybody else saying it, it's got to be true.
But he wasn't a better route runner than Roddy White. Roddy White,
he was not a better route runner.
Well, I mean, what kind of argument is that? Like, it's like, oh, he's not a better shooter than Steph Curry, but you still better than 90% of the world.
I could say, like, if
Roddy White is not a Hall of Famer.
Stayed along the trajectory.
Larry and King, stop being villains, okay?
Julio Jones
really
I mean, Randy Moss is in the Hall of Fame off of 9 routes. Like that, his whole career is 9 routes. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I never said that Julio wasn't making the Hall of Fame first ballot. I said that he was not a route runner.
I'm speaking more to your comment
of Roddy White. You say he's not a route runner though. When everybody is saying. And we've seen him run some great route. Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Matter of fact, go back and look at that NFC Championship game against Green Bay.
He ran some crazy routes.
Hey, Keely, just like he was telling what's the old boy that y'all be arguing like the two Muppets and stuff, y'all be arguing and stuff. Just like you told him to get out your feelings.
No, I don't argue. I correct.
Oh, that's
Go back.
I don't argue.
About 3.
Go back and watch when Julio
that catch he caught on the 22-yard line in the Super Bowl. That was a great route.
Hey, Tiny, one day next week, put it in the group. If Julio was a route runner, I guarantee you 95% of the people in the group gonna say Julio's one of the best route runners.
Well, that don't prove. Hold on, that don't prove nothing because 95% of them in there dumb as hell.
God,
so that don't prove nothing.
Group, man.
That don't prove nothing.
I didn't say that, Chad.
You just insulted the whole group, coach.
I ain't say that.
I didn't say that.
Listen to this. Check some of the stuff they say. I ain't telling no lies.
I didn't say that.
Look, y'all, that route that he ran in the Super Bowl to catch that ball on the 22-yard line, that was a great route.
That was a great route.
Bro. So hold on. Again,
it was a great route, Larry.
That was a bomb. That was a bomb down the field.
That was a great throw.
It was a bomb down the field.
It wasn't no straight route down the field because Julio had to curl and come back.
Hey man, that's how I know he a Mac fan all the way. I knew he was gonna do that.
Can I read y'all what PFF said?
Who, me?
Two of his routes specifically.
Me?
No,
can I give y'all what PFL said?
I'm an Atlanta Falcons fan, bro.
I'm not saying that it wasn't,
all right.
Julio made a great catch.
I'm an Atlanta Falcons fan, bro.
Go ahead, Keelan.
I'm just gonna read an excerpt of two of
Keelan, read that excerpt, Keelan.
All right. So during the 2016 season, Jones was the best receiver in the NFL on in and out routes, PFL said. And routes and out routes are pass patterns where receivers running down the field makes a hard cut to the side, in, or out, respectively, with the average throw on such routes during the 2016 season at 9.73 yards. On these routes, Jones came up with a reception 31 or 35 times he was thrown the ball. The 31 catches gained 534 yards, 61 more yards than any other NFL receiver gained in and out routes, even though the number 2 player in that category was Julian Edelman for the New England Patriots, who were thrown to 21 more times than Jones was. PFF reported 149 of Jones' 534 yards came after the catch. The average throw to Jones on in and out routes covered 12.86 yards. PFF also said Jones was the best receiver in the league on post routes. This pattern calls for a receiver to run deep and make a diagonal cut towards the center of the field as though he was running the goal to the goal post.
I rest my case.
Right. So, like I said, straight down the field and slants.
Only one of those,
right?
One of those
and slants. And slants.
Hold up. Hey, Tidy, can you do me a favor, sir?
What's up?
Can you pull up 2016? Let's pull up anything and see if defenders was 10 yards off of Julio Jones. Since he was running 12 yards,
that go prove.
That means that he's. How the hell will you not cover him? Of course, he's going to be efficient if teams are playing 10 yards off of him and he's running 12-yard digs.
Because why would I get up on? Why would I get up on him? He already stronger than me.
He's not
he already stronger than me.
I think the disingenuous part about that is that in 2016, Shanahan moved him all over the line to keep people from being able to line up on him. Like Julio was in motion damn near the whole season. I think that's kind of the disingenuous part about it.
But his tree was 5-yard slant. The dig was, yes. I think Rody ran more the route tree.
With that bubonic.
In my opinion, I just think that he ran the route tree.
I mean, you have your opinion. Run the routes that somebody's asking him to run. That's all he can do. He can only run the routes that's given to him on the play.
Well, you're not going to ask him. I mean, to be fair, you're not going to ask him to run a route you know he can't run. So of course he. I mean, I'm just saying. You said he only runs the routes. You said he only runs the routes that they gave him. So that's all.
But to suggest that an NFL receiver can't run a route is just wild.
Yeah,
I didn't say he couldn't. I'm saying, to be fair, you're not going to ask somebody to run a route that you know that they can't run. That's all I'm saying.
That means you're saying that someone can't run a route. A professional NFL receiver who's a 5-time All-Pro can't run a route. Which is wild.
I never say he can't get out.
Hey,
ran this
Tyler,
route.
man.
I'm
You
talking
said that he was
specifically
not a
to what
good
Coach
route.
just
You
said.
said
Coach
he wasn't
just
a good
said
route
you're
runner.
not going to ask him to do something he can't do. What
Saying
can't
that
he do?
he's
What are you
not,
alluding to that he can't do?
Right,
saying that
right.
he's not a good route
Again,
runner.
that was in response to what Armani said. Armani said that. Say it again, Armani. What did you say about him running
But
around?
I said he
I'm
can
talking
only
about
get
their
Give
only run the
accurate
I
route.
understand
responses
that.
and not
He can
worry
only
about
run
what
the
the
route
next
that
man
they
said.
give him.
Exactly.
Coach,
So
Coach, I'm
Man, y'all
specifically
crazy,
addressing the
man.
words that came out of your mouth. What are you alluding to? You're not going to ask him to do something that he cannot do. What can't he do?
He can do it.
I never said he could. I didn't say he couldn't do anything. That's my point.
Your words.
That's my point. I didn't say he couldn't do anything. What I said was,
All right.
you're not going to ask somebody. Armani said that he can only run the routes that he is asked to run. My response to that is, well, of course, you're not going to ask somebody to do something that you know that they can't do. I didn't say he couldn't run anything.
But
even
that's
Kyle
still
Shanahan
implying, though.
No, it's not. How?
You
What the
gonna run
fuck?
80%. You gonna run 80% of routes in Kyle Shanahan's playbook anyway.
Hold on. Somebody said that Julio gave Matt an MVP. Matt had the most
Yes,
touchdowns
I saw that.
multiple wide receivers that season.
I mean,
Like,
that we not getting Matt won that MVP right out. That's besides the point.
That's
right out,
Julio fan. That's fine. Okay?
I wouldn't
I'm
say
not
right
saying
out,
that-
but I get
I'm
what
not-
you're saying.
I'm not saying that Julio.
I mean, oh yeah, because Tom Brady was cooking that year. Who else?
Yeah, but Tom Brady was suspended like the first 4 games.
Yeah, suspended. Yeah.
Which is one of the
My
reasons
statement
why.
is that if I want a certain route to be ran, I'm running it with Roddy White. That's what happened.
Julio?
That's what happened.
Oh my God.
So you take Roddy White over Julio?
No, I
Right?
said
He didn't say that. Hold on. Because I'm gonna prove how asinine this is. So, would you say Muhammad Sanu was a better route runner than Roddy White?
Well, I say Muhammad Sanu was a better route runner than Roddy White. No.
Okay, so if they replace Roddy White with Muhammad Sanu, then therefore the route running combinations had to come from Julio. Because Taylor Gabriel wasn't running route. He was a gadget player. So therefore, you can't have two possession receivers on the field. Somebody got to run routes.
And Roddy was more physical. He wasn't like the cleanest route runner. Like he was really like a baller. Like he in
I
terms
think he
of
could run that many good routes at all, Roddy.
like he was physical. He was a.
That's what I was saying. I literally said that.
You said that Roddy was the better. You said that Roddy was a better route runner than Julio Jones. That's what you said.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I said that Julio Jones out physical people, jump, super athlete.
No, when I made that statement, I was referencing the guy who has the background in wrestling.
30 minutes later, they came back to what I said, Tidy. 30 minutes later, they came back to what I said.
Larry, I think we're talking about two different players.
I said that 30 minutes ago. That, he just wasn't a route runner. He was out physical.
Larry, we're talking about two different people.
That's what made him complete because he can do both.
Larry, we're talking about two different people, Larry.
He can run the routes.
I don't know. I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused. Hold on. I'm genuinely confused. He made his point that Julio is physical, but I'm making the case that Roddy was physical.
That's what I thought you were saying. I don't know what Larry talking about.
He's making his point that Julio was physical, and my point is that Roddy wasn't the cleanest route runner. Like he was a brawler. Like he was physical. He was a wrestler on the field.
Yeah,
Muhammad Sanu.
Larry, you saying Julio physical, but Keely's saying Roddy's physical.
Julio is more athletic than Roddy. Roddy was a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? He know how to position himself. So thus,
does that mean he's a great route runner because he's physical?
And body control, yes, it does have a lot to do with balance and body control.
What makes a great wide receiving core? out of your top 2-3 wide receivers, what do you need? You need one of each type one. All right, so what do you need?
A deep threat, a possession guy, and a gadget guy.
Yeah.
Now you will hope that you have.
I would say deep threat, possession.
Julio was a combination of a deep threat and a guy that can run.
Wait, what was your third one, Winston?
Route one. Route
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's just my difference.
Well, I thought that was the possession guy was the route runner.
No.
Is
that the possession guy?
Possession
he can catch
like
everything.
Michael Irvin.
No,
Michael
he can
Irvin
catch everything.
The possession guy is the bully on the field.
Brian Finneran.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're right. Cause Finneran ain't a good route runner, but he's a possession guy.
I'm gonna run into you. I'm gonna put my shoulder in your chest. I'm gonna bump you off, and then I'm gonna fight you for the 50-50. I.e.
So then, for the 2016 team, you saying Sanu was the best route runner, Larry?
Sanu?
No, I'm saying for the 2016 team.
I gotta give Julio
for that team, route runner wise.
I gotta give
Julio. I feel like it was more team scheme wise than anything.
So hey,
I think it was schemed up. Personally.
I think I'm gonna go with Julio.
Yeah, I gotta go with Julio.
Okay, I can say Julio was the best route runner on that team.
All right, so
yes, I can agree on that. I can agree with that.
So
but you gotta, I mean,
take the top off threat. It was beautiful. It was beautiful because you had two.
Yeah, Aldridge Robinson too,
who could take the top off of defense and run route, and you had Allen Robinson, but Taylor Gabriel was there, and he could flat out take top off of anything.
Well,
I thought that's who you were talking about, Gabriel and Julio.
Taylor Gabriel, man, he benefited for nobody. He benefited the most for Julio.
And then you had Sanu, that was a possession receiver.
Yeah, he ain't taking the top off nothing. He can't even take the top off my damn mayonnaise, y'all.
But I mean, Sanu had the wingspan. That's why he's a possession. He had the wingspan. Like you throw anywhere in his atmosphere, those long arms. He had the wingspan.
Look,
I really don't even count Taylor Gabriel because he was always lined up next to Julio.
He's sort of soccer
he was open.
Receiver. He's in scrap. He can go scrap.
Hey, Ty, can I ask one question now, bro?
Look at Cincinnati Bengals. They got the exact same shit.
Yeah, my bad. I took that all the way left. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Tidy was right, man. You had some good heads and tails tonight, Tidy.
On another pointless debate, because I had this with somebody the other day, so I just wanted to get y'all's thoughts. Not taking, which is gonna sound crazy, but just hear me out. Not taking yards into consideration because one had way more yardage than the other. Talking just pure looks as a runner, pure running, hitting holes, how hard he was to tackle, running over people, all that.
I got it.
It's not filtering it down, bro. Anyway. So who was a better actual running back, Michael Turner or TJ Duckett?
Turner.
God, Michael Turner. That was easy.
Yeah, Michael Turner.
Let me guess, Coach, you gonna say TJ Duckett, right?
No. Here's why I'm gonna say Michael Turner, because Michael Turner, he was a bruiser, but he's also a little shifty too.
Yeah.
Bro, this really don't even need explanation.
He's gonna run you over. That's about it.
I'm
one little cut he might do, but
have y'all ever sat there and watched Believe in Falcon? When Obi Mahaley took over, where Will McFadden went back to Flowery Branch. So now he's running. It's him and
Turner,
Michael Turner.
Oh, okay.
They just had an interview with Lorenzo Neal not too long ago.
Okay.
Y'all should watch it. That was a great interview. It was a great interview, because both of them was on fullback for Turner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lorenzo Neal, he was pretty good fullback.
No, he was the prototype.
Yeah.
He was the prototype.
Neil was an animal, bro.
If you don't,
Hall of Fame. He going to the Hall of Fame.
he should have been in the Hall of Fame.
Who?
It's hard for a fullback.
I was just finna say that because should Mike Alstott be in the Hall of Fame? Then?
No.
Yeah,
I don't even know how.
They don't want to put fullbacks in it, but he should have been.
Well, see,
should have been.
The thing with All-Star, he wasn't a pure fullback. That's why.
Yeah,
he played halfback like half his career.
He was the H-back. He All-Star. As much as I hate Tampa Bay, I respect all players. Right. I hate a logo, but I respect the player.
Right.
All-Star should have been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
No way.
Shit.
No way. How?
Yeah.
You gotta tell me how. How?
Dominance. How, Sway?
Dominance.
I don't think he has
for an extended period of time.
They always bring up Rocky Marciano.
That boy good.
He made a lot of highlight film, but I don't know, man.
He
went back to coming to America.
Have you ever really sat there and watched Mike All-Star really play?
Yeah,
he's hard to tell.
I ain't talking about the highlights. I'm talking about have you actually really watched him play games?
Yes, he played for Tampa.
No,
he's hard to tackle.
We all know that. I'm saying
we watched him play. He's asking that we study him. That's what you're asking.
Have you really watched
him? Would you take Moose or All-Star?
Huh?
Would you take Moose or All-Star?
It depends what I wanted.
But see,
I want to run him.
This the thing with All-Star is he's looked at more as a H-back than he is a fullback because how many attempts he had.
Yeah, kind of like
so he gonna be gauged and judged against other regular halfbacks like B. John. Just guys who get the ball a lot.
That's right.
The bus made it.
He never had 1,000-yard season either.
He was a fullback. You talking about
no, not all. No, he wasn't always a fullback though.
He was though, because you got to think about it. He was in that era. All right,
he was getting 200 carries a year though. That's the problem. He was getting 200 carries a year.
That's a halfback.
Yeah, that's true. That's halfback.
Like that's like borderline into when Travis Kelce wanted to get paid as a wide receiver, if you're a tight end. And that just happened a couple of years ago.
In the NFL, fullback,
you have to judge the era.
No. He didn't play that long ago. A fullback is a Patrick DeMarco Ovi Mahale.
No, that's a fullback that you want.
No, that's a fullback. That if you going into the hall and you getting the ball, the thing about All-Star, he would line up in the backfield by himself. That's a halfback.
Moose Johnson, man.
So why Ovi Mahale and why Lorenzo Neal Lorenzo Neal had the most rushing yards out of any fullback. So why he ain't in
a fullback?
Lorenzo Neal.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do.
Who was that fullback for San Francisco back in the day? His name escapes me. Rathman. That's a fullback.
Yeah.
Oh, Moose Johnson.
Moose Johnson. That's a fullback.
Yeah.
Winston. Neal only have 807 career rushing yards.
You line up in the backfield by yourself as an H-back, you're a tailback. You're an H-back. You're not a fullback no more.
But just for clarification, the most carries Neal ever got in a season was 29. And you're comparing that to All-Star who got over 200 in some season.
Yeah, and they ran
way over 200.
Yeah, they ran single back. I know they had Warwick Dunn also, but
like I'm looking at seasons where Neal only got like 5 touches. 5, 2, 1.
Let me look up boot stats real quick.
Look at it this way. Why did Tampa let Warwick Dunn go? That'll answer this question.
Because they had All-Star.
There we go. There you go.
They wanted to run like the bus. All-Star was pretty much like the bus.
Hard to tackle.
Yeah, hard to tackle. That's exactly what they wanted. To mimic the bus.
He was a big dude too, boy. God damn.
When you look up Mike All-Star name, what position was the pop up at?
It'll say fullback.
So therefore, you have to judge him accordingly.
I mean, but we got a tight end that don't play tight end.
For two running
True.
backs to single back. Right?
Nowadays, I mean, we got quote unquote a unicorn. Travis Kelce came out. He wanted to get paid as a wide receiver because he was lining up outside so much. That was just like in 2019, 2020.
Moose,
Right.
67 attempts, most he ever had in 1 year.
Doesn't matter. What I'm saying is this: if Mike Allstott is a fullback, as he is listed as, he outperformed. So he should have.
He listed as a running back, to be honest.
He listed as a fullback.
But see that's the same reason that William Andrews ain't in there. Yeah, they call him a fullback, but he played as a halfback.
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. On Wikipedia say fullback, Google say running back and fullback, but yeah, Wikipedia say just fullback. But when you look at the rushing statistics,
we see what Pitts lines up at. Like we see where they line up at.
What's that dude?
Now check this out, Tidy. Allstott got 5,000 career rushing yards. That ain't no fullback number, just a plain fullback.
That's what I'm saying. He split duty.
Or he does an exceptional fullback.
So I say this: you got to add. So while we add in context, soon if you in the backfield and you damn near by yourself and you taking a handoff, you a running back at that point.
But
now, if you got somebody, if you lined up and you got somebody behind you, you a fullback.
But here's my question: the year that him and Ward Dunn were there, were they splitting carries or was he blocking for Dunn?
They got to a point, if memory serves me correctly, I might be wrong, but I think Allstott was getting most of the carries.
No, sir.
Yeah, because Ward Dunn got hurt one of too.
Dunn was there from 97 to 2001, and I'm looking at these. It looked like they were splitting carries at this point.
Yeah, because Allstott had 242 carries in 99. He ain't had to be splitting carries. And check this out: the Super Bowl year, he still had 165 attempts.
You get a lot of carries.
So if you getting that amount of carries, I don't imagine you're actually like blocking for Dunn as well. Like that's a lot to ask a fullback, like to take that much punishment. You got that many carries plus you blocking for Dunn.
And he 11 touchdowns, averaging 4 yards a carry. That's a fullback with 11 touchdowns.
I mean,
in 1 year.
Hold on. So his role or his denomination should be negated because of his talent. How that make sense?
No, he was playing
sense.
halfback.
I'm saying he should be in the Hall of Fame.
If you're a fullback and you able to run the damn ball, why would I not use you to run the ball?
But like Tidy is saying though, if he getting half of the snaps and he line it up as a halfback,
all the snaps. If he's a fullback, he's a fullback. If you're able to run the ball, you can run the ball. I don't care how.
But you can't do that because
as a fullback.
But
if
you're gonna say that, then anybody can claim they're a fullback. Just put me in a hall.
Winston, here's my question: where was he a Hall of Fame talent at as a running back or as a fullback, as a blocker? At what part of that game was he a Hall of Fame talent?
As a fullback that was able to run the ball.
So
you try to separate it. You said Hall of Fame talent as either.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like, what did he do at a Hall of Fame level?
A fullback blocking. He's a fullback that can block and run the ball.
Then you're gonna have to tell him if you're gonna claim the fullback, you're gonna have to tell us the 1,000-yard receivers he blocked for. Then
I don't give a damn about none of that.
No, but Winston, which one of those things did he do at a Hall of Fame level?
If that's the case, if it was all about just blocking for 1,000-yard receiver during that era, why Obi Mahaley ain't in the Hall of Fame?
Well, how many 1,000-yard runners he blocked for?
Michael Turner.
Yeah, look at his play.
He lined up as a running back.
He lined up he got a fullback blocking for him.
But which one of those did he do at a Hall of Fame level?
This play right here, he got a fullback blocking for him.
You know,
run the play.
Got the H block. and it's a crack block. He
But he lined up as a halfback though.
That's a running back, Winston.
That's a running back right there. That's a running back.
That's a running back.
You know how them running backs used to come around the corner and truck you? That was outside.
Truck who? I never got truck. Ask Macho. This video. I've never been truck.
I ain't never got truck. I done got burnt a few times.
I ain't never been truck.
Me too, out money. I sure have got burned.
I'll get a jet before I get truck. Fuck that shit.
Kelly Campbell was my teammate. Kelly Campbell from Georgia Tech. So they let you know how many times I got burnt at practice.
Okay. Jimmy Young, my teammate. Matt Milner, all them boys.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's from Virginia. I forgot all about that.
I played against Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson?
Yeah, I played against Russell Wilson, Macho Harris, Macho my cousin. I played against Michael Robinson.
Yeah, he was good. He was my favorite. He was a quarterback.
He was a quarterback. Michael Robinson was
on the street, nigga.
He was a quarterback of Verona, and then when he went to Michigan, they switched him to running back.
And Russell got him a ring too. I bet he happy about that.
Russell was playing at collegiate. We scrimmaged them 1 year. Macho, my cousin.
I wonder who Jamal Lewis fullback was at Douglas tight.
I think him playing the double role or the misalignment probably hurt him because I'm looking at all his all-pro selections. He made them all as a fullback, but he never played fullback. So that's kind of wow. I just don't know. Like, in order to make the Hall of Fame, you got to be elite at something. Either you're gonna be an elite blocker or you're gonna be an elite runner. In his case.
Oh, well, that take Matt Ryan off the list.
He made the Hall of Fame just for being special.
Why does it have to be isolated and segregated to only blocking?
I mean,
we didn't make up the rules now.
It's like the saying, "Jack of all trades, master of none." You got to be great at something.
Yeah, like great at all of it.
Hines Ward was a perfect, jack of all trades, but what was he masterful at? Like that's
probably why he's still waiting to get in the Hall.
Great, but but what was he masterful at? Like
blocking.
I mean, if they got him in the Hall of Fame for being the best blocking wide receiver, then I guess. But
let me look up Hines numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you got some great football players like Hines Ward who are just like
when you look at Hines
everything really well, they just don't do one thing at an elite level.
Hines got what? Two rings? He got 1 or 2. I think.
Yeah, he got 2. I know. I think he was Super Bowl MVP for 1 too.
Yeah, so Hines he should make it in the league.
With the Seahawks, when they beat the Seahawks, and then when they beat Arizona.
Oh man, 12,000 yards receiving.
Yeah, man, Hines should make it. He should make it to the Hall.
Hines not in the Hall already?
No.
They'll probably vote him in there a little later on.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, I can see him getting in on one of them special votes because this dude.
Hines been eligible for what, like 3-4 years now?
Yeah, he's been retired for a minute.
He retired in 2011, so he's been eligible.
Oh yeah, he been eligible for shit. Damn near a decade.
Well, I'm sorry to say, Julio gonna get in before Hines.
Look how long Claude Humphrey had to wait.
Well, Julio got 13,000 yards, and then
wasn't Claude still receiving
Hines in that far, and he got 2 rings.
I put Hines in for Torrey Holt.
I don't know about that one.
Man, y'all get it, man.
You know what? No, I agree with you. I agree with you because Hines was the #1 option for a minute. And then they got Plexico in there. Then Plexico shot himself. You know how that went. And then they had the gadget players like Randall L and all that around him. But Ham was the focal point in the receiving corps. So
Torrey and Reggie Wayne, because they played with Isaac and Marvin, that's gonna cost them a little bit. It's gonna make them wait a while.
The thing about Hines, granted, he has the 2 Super Bowls, but like once you look past those, I mean, yeah, he had a real good career, but
4 Pro Bowls and 3 All Pro Titus.
but I'm still like, it's
he got more touchdowns than Jet.
Yeah,
12, 85, 12,000 yards. There's some good receiver numbers.
No players, every coach gonna be like, give me him.
But like Q always say, was he ever considered the best receiver in the game at any point?
No.
That's what I'm saying. He had like a 1 to 2 year run where you could say, okay, this guy's putting up sort of elite numbers, but after that, it was like,
I think Hines was the prototypical Pittsburgh Steelers player.
Exactly.
He's the player that every coach wants on the team. Every coach
Right. And if y'all think about it, it took Lynn Swan and Stallworth a long ass time to get in too. So it might take Hines that same amount of time.
Situation. That's injured. That was just a short career thing.
Pittsburgh. Nobody's really going to do astronomical number at the wide receiver position. Like AB was an anomaly for him, and he was a 6th round draft pick. He was an anomaly.
Yeah, he definitely was first ballot till a couple of years ago.
Till he flipped out.
Yeah, till he went crazy.
He stripped out and walked off in the middle of the game. Like,
I'm still talking about beating up that little Florida moving, that U-Haul man in Florida.
And then he sitting there talking all the crazy shit on Twitter. Now, what up? Like, all you doing is sitting there pushing yourself further and further. He gonna end up getting into a situation like Pete Rose. Like, yeah, we know what you did. And
I think that man got brain damage from Fontes. That's what I think happened to him. I said I think he got brain damage from Fontes.
CT.
Yeah, I think that when Burford knocked him out, I think he was never the same after that.
Y'all know Antonio Brown from down bottom, so he ain't never been. That's a different breed.
He from Florida,
but seriously, once he got knocked out that time, he ain't been the same since.
Oh yeah, I'm with you, but if you go look at his high school picture he took on the football team, you kind of already knew like this cat ain't rap tight.
I got a question for y'all.
Damn it, here go another one.
Is Marshawn Lynch gonna get in?
Yes.
Yeah, but not for a ballot, I don't think.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tighter.
You gotta think about it.
He's up next year. Our money. He's up next year.
That's some big shoes he following. So I don't know.
He got a Super Bowl ring. He got the yardage.
Should have had two, truth be told. But anyway.
And then on top of that, you had not one but 2 electrifying run that set off actual seismic activity because the crowd was there amped behind it.
Yeah.
5 Pro Bowls. You got just 2 All Pros.
As bad as this might sound, I think this is what Dion was talking about. I think this is where you get into the Hall of Very Good.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like I think as good as much as we love Marshawn Lynch for his personality, I just can't sit there and put him next to Walter Payton.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
He got some shoes to follow. So I don't think he'll get in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he'll get in. Same energy I got from Matt. I'm sorry.
He shouldn't be first ballot, I don't think.
No, I don't
he definitely not first ballot. I don't think he gets in.
I don't think he gets in.
I think he'll get in.
But he part of the all-decade team, so he might eventually get in.
I'm trying to get everybody in.
He'll definitely get in.
I just know they put Edrin in there, so I think they're gonna put Marshawn in there.
Right. I thought Edrin would have a tough time getting in.
Dion said, "Can I get another jacket?"
They need to create a whole nother hall.
Yeah, they're gonna put Matt Ryan in there.
Well, all right. Well, before we get on the Matt Ryan conversation again, we'll go ahead and wrap this up tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, cause we'll be here another 2 hours.
He had 10,413 yard, 85 touchdown, a longer 79 yard.
Who is this?
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, but you gotta understand he going in with running backs, bro, and you gotta think about the running backs that's already in there
with another 2,200 yard receiving and 9 touchdowns.
Yeah, I don't think
you look at Matt's stats. You take away that 2016 season, and boy, he barely got even damn accolades.
All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and wrap this thing up because I sort of want to revisit this old argument.
All right, Ty, I'll just play it. We can save it for later. We
done with that. We done started the regular season. I'm over the Matt Ryan.
Yeah,
for sure. Real quick before we dip off though, who's everybody personal team? Who you think will be your personal MVP of this year?
The Falcons?
Yeah.
Or the whole NFL?
No, of the Falcons. Your personal MVP of the Falcons.
Well, if we plan on doing something, it better be Kirk Cousins.
I was about to say that too.
I'll say Kirk.
Yeah, it has to be him.
Yeah.
Like he has the team. Like he got all the pressure now. That's why I'm kind of guarding my expectations because like there's literally no other. Like they got the pass rush, you got the secondary fix, you got your receivers, you got 2 running backs. Like it's literally all on whether or not Kirk plays well now. And
we got 2 of everything.
Got it with 1 playoff win his whole career.
Kurt will be the fourth, but
for me,
the MVP will be Bijan.
Yeah, I think it'll be Bijan. He's gonna be the best player. I just think if we're talking about Super Bowl, Kirk has to play like MVP because at some point, as good as we think our team is, you got to play San Francisco, you got to play the Eagles, you got to play these other teams, and it's gonna be on Kirk's shoulders at that point.
Yeah. For me, I think it's Drake. Go ahead, Toddy. I think it's Drake though.
No, I was just gonna kind of agree with everybody. I'm gonna say Kirk because we're gonna run a lot of 3 wide receiver sets. So obviously they're gonna try to throw the ball a great deal. So I got to go with
I think they're gonna spread it around, Coach.
Which would be
I know, but I think if Drake, I think it boils down to, and I know Kirk is throwing the ball, but I think it boils down to how well Drake does as to how well our offense does.
Well, I see Drake having a big season, so
so many touches, man, out the backfield. I just think they're gonna lean on Bijan so much this year. I just
I just don't want him to get run into the ground. That's all.
Well, that's not a bad thing as long as Bijan, do his job.
Orchestrated, but Bijan is going to be the driving force.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be what get everything moving. And
if he opens it up for everybody else, that's good.
You can shut it off. We have talent at the wide receiver position. But outside of Drake, we don't have talented wide receivers. It's 2 different things. We have talent there because Mooney, he can take the top off, he can run down the field, but he's not a talented wide receiver. He's fast. Then you got Ray McLeod, who's a fucking punt returner, and then
I keep forgetting about him.
What dude we just got? Grant, and he
said he already hurt.
He's of the same ilk.
Grant ain't gonna see a lot of playing. He just a special team guy.
Right. Like if it was me, I would have sat inside of working Avery Williams and let him try to figure out the slack.
I wish Odell Beckham was healthy and available in the off season.
All right, y'all. We done hit 4 hours, man. So let's go ahead and wrap this thing up. We'll go around the panel. Everybody let everybody know where they can find you on social media or anything you got going on.
I go first. Winston Thorne. Catch me on Facebook, Winston Thorne. Catch me in Atlanta Falcons. Catch me on the eye test, Facebook, YouTube, Facebook group. Tidy, I appreciate you open the door for us, letting us in today. Shout out to Antonio Henderson. Prayers to your family. They laid down they aunt earlier, yesterday. So prayers for them. Pray for healing. But
Problem. All right, Red, you want to shout out your show tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, not tomorrow, but we definitely will return on the 24th. Like I say, once again, thank you again, Tidy, for having me tonight. Y'all can catch me. Y'all know how to do on my page. Red Rose, Facebook, Red and Real Sports Show, returning August 24th. I test Wednesdays, Waffle House Fridays, my page 24/7. Appreciate everybody. Nice debating with you tonight.
Yeah, that was a great show tonight. Oh damn, we got a game tomorrow, y'all. So we got to go ahead and get out of here and go to sleep.
Yeah, 12, man.
Yeah, game
12 o'clock,
12.
man. How they do us like that, man? They forgot we a Super Bowl contender. We prime time now.
Yeah, game at 12, man. So probably come back and do a quick post game show tomorrow after the game.
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
So Armani, Keely, James, or King, y'all want to shout out your social media or anything you got going?
You can find me at the Atlanta Bird Game, Armani Newsom. You can find me on Twitter, Armani Unlimited. Other than that, man, I'm always available. I'll probably be on and off shows in the season. So, any of those social media sites, you can just holler at me on either one of
them. Everybody, go to YouTube, type in the eye test. On Facebook, the eye test. That's all I got.
Nothing political, Keely?
Short and sweet.
Yeah. What about you, James? Anything?
Just catch me on. You can catch me from time to time on the eye test. Mainly, you catch me on Waffle House, Atlanta Bird Game, Miss James Holloway, all the way around. And I just send my prayers to Antonio as well. My prayers for healing and just moving forward from now. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Likewise, prayers to Antonio and his family. And
and one more thing, I just want to send a prayer to all the Saints fans out there punching air right now who mad. Shout out to all y'all.
They doing they acting like Trey on Boys in the Hood, mad like that.
And thank you for having me up, big dog.
Man, let me out, man. Let me out.
Appreciate it, time.
No problem at all. Probably come on tomorrow after the game. With that said, we out of here. I want to thank the entire panel. Appreciate y'all, gentlemen.
Night, everybody.
Good night now.
We'll do it again probably tomorrow after the game. Peace out, y'all.